Hi there, everybody. Welcome to this June, in the middle still of the COVID-19 pandemic edition of the WineStream. I am very, very pleased to have along with me tonight my good friend Talon. You've seen him before, all the way from Virginia. We were a little bit worried about, the whole pandemic thing, but as you can see, we are taking precautions just to make sure that there is no danger. Now, Talon has brought along a very, very, very lovely wine from the state of Virginia. Talon, could you bring that in for me here? There we go. Give this a go. Okay, wait, hang on. All right.
Contactless delivery.
It is. Do you have any hand sanitizer back there, any chance? Oh, give me a squirt of that. Okay, thank you. All right. Oh, God damn, that's good. Okay. So anyway, Talon is from the great state of Virginia, and he has brought along this Paramund Riesling, which is it is a Virginia state Riesling, is it not?
Yes, it would be.
Yeah, it says produced and bottled by Broad Run, Virginia. So I've never had a Virginia Riesling before.
Neither have I. We'll try something.
So we are indeed going. This will be a first for both of us.
Yes.
All right.
It's difficult to find non-Chardonnay white wines in Virginia. They love their red stuff.
All right. Well, the color's good. I mean, it's a good. Take that. If you look at the color, it's not too dark.
The color of red.
It's not the color of red. It's not orange. Mm-hmm. We know all about orange, right?
No.
Okay. Cheers.
Maybe you have the wrong ones.
No? Yeah. No, that's... Okay, I'm starting to see a small flaw in our plan here. Okay, we're just going to have to risk it.
For wine.
For wine. For wine, we'll do it. Don't breathe on me.
Don't breathe on me.
This is actually not so bad.
It's actually not.
It positively does not suck. We'll give it that.
Things
Boy,
that don't suck are good.
You're really screwing up the white balance. Jeez.
Am I?
Yeah, we were beautifully white balanced till he showed up.
Was.
That's okay. You are safe in your body condom there.
I'm too white. What can I say?
Oh, well. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, just before we begin, I do want to make a small announcement. We do not intend to make light of a serious circumstance, but there are times when you simply have to laugh or you're going to cry. The world is kind of in a weird place right now, and God knows that it's going to probably get a little bit weirder before it improves. But at least for a couple hours tonight, we can take a breath, we can laugh. The shit will still be there tomorrow, won't it?
Yeah, it will. It usually is, but let's just enjoy distraction in the meantime. I mean, we can stress about it the whole time, or we can chill for a couple hours.
Here's to distraction.
Distraction. Not so distracted that we're distracted from the issue at hand, but...
Okay, just like magic, as soon as we click glasses, Alkali shows a ping. What's everyone drinking? See it?
No?
No, in the screen.
Oh, he's in the screen. He's in the screen. Oh, yes.
Yes, the computer, the technology, remember?
Oh, the technology thing.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Every time I come by, I'm required to do tech support.
Mio wants to know what's on my tie. Well, Mio, I have a self-portrait on my tie here, as you can see. This tie actually means a lot to me. I wore this tie for the first time shortly after the film came out. And I was wearing it and going down the hallway at work. And I was all fat, dumb, and happy, usually the first two. And these two ladies passed me. And behind me, I heard one of them very clearly say, "Can you believe the nerve of that guy wearing a tie with his own picture on it?" I'm like, yes, perfect, beautiful. That's what I was going after.
That qualifies.
Right. Yep.
This thing is terribly insulating.
Yes.
As it should be.
As somebody who often wears full protective gear, you're supposed to really only wear it for about 20 minutes, and then you're supposed to take a break. So, yeah.
Yeah. Take care of this real quick.
And thank you all very much for your amazing birthday greetings. I did have my birthday on Thursday.
Oh, you did?
This in fact, was one of Talon's presents to me. Very nice that he was.
And then, would you drink from this?
I could, because it actually is even...
Well, it's a goblet, really, more than a wine glass.
A goblet? Well, I tend to gobble my wine.
You do.
Yeah.
You do.
Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Here, smell this. I mean yours. Smell it.
Can't smell yours.
It's very floral.
Kinda.
It's like a bouquet.
Oh.
This is actually pretty good. I'll tell you what. Let's not totally drain the bottle. Let's keep a little bit so Mom can try it.
Okay.
Because I'm sure she'd like this. We're going to keep a little for
It
you.
kind of is better than I was expecting.
Would be better if I did the finger thing. Okay, there's Silver. That's just for you. All right. If you need help...
No. Well,
You sure?
Well, I mean, on multiple levels, yes,
Okay, well,
but not right now.
You knocked artificial Ronnie down. Don't you squeak him. This is good. Okay, okay, I gotta remember this stuff. I didn't think anything good came out of Virginia Present Company, except for the course.
I'm from Philly.
That's right, you're from Philly. You look like a lizard shedding its skin. I'm sorry.
Peel it off.
Anyway, how old am I? Okay. I suddenly... Ugh! It's all icky. I suddenly became aware... this is my, I hate to say it, 55th...
60? What'd you say?
50th. I said old, not dead.
Oh.
55th trip around the sun. And apparently now I qualify for all sorts of senior discounts. And it took me a minute for that really to sink in. I get like a 10% discount at the movie theater if there are any such things left anymore.
Movie theater.
Yeah.
Is that where you went before you streamed things?
That's where we went before we streamed things, yes. So I had a nice little private dinner party with my dear and sated Mom.
Oh,
So I had a very, very good day.
wonderful lady, that. Everyone's grandmother, that one at this point.
Indeed, yep. Yes, and people are saying I'm now qualified for being an elderly person. I think in most definitions I qualify as a senior citizen now, don't I?
I think in most cases you're qualified as senile.
As they say here in North Carolina, don't set up the T-ball if you don't intend to hit it. So, okay. Silver reminds me of Mongolian barbecue, which is the first place I was given the senior discount without asking for it.
How long ago?
A year and a half.
Okay, at least it wasn't that bad. If it was like 10, 15 years ago, that would be kind of bad. Or just
Yeah.
poor eyesight on the part of the individual.
Hey, Frosty Wickerbees, this is my first time. Well, welcome to the stream, Frosty. I hope you're not terribly disappointed because what you see right now, it's only going to get worse. That's pretty much what we do.
Well, at least it'll definitely progress differently as opposed to last month, where I believe you were having a dry spell intentionally.
Okay, many of you know I like to drink alcohol.
What?
Yes, I do. I like to drink it. I loves me my wine. However, everybody who loves them their wine periodically should remind themselves that they love it, they don't need it. There's a big difference. So every couple of years, I pick a month, and I will go just without any alcohol during that month. Those of you who saw last month's stream, I was a right son of a bitch. I apologize. I was cranky. I was...
Was?
Yes, I was. And if I offended anybody, I'm very, very sorry. Now, I still made it through the entire month without the alcohol. I didn't like it. So, yes, last month was difficult.
Well, this way, it counts as a little birthday gift to you.
Yes.
Happy birthday, more wine.
Thank you. And Draco says, now that I'm a senior citizen, you now need a cane. I was given a cane by my boss at work. He carved a lovely piece of, like, driftwood or something into a beautiful cane for me.
Well polished, too.
Let's see. Layla Cookie, did I miss something? Nothing, Layla. I was just bullshitting pretty much as I normally do.
Yeah.
Okay, Talon, we were talking about OCD before.
CDO, you put it in the wrong order.
Our names aren't centered over our heads.
It's centered on screen.
Okay, maybe.
It's the fact that you're over. That's why. See, I'm fine.
Okay, how's this?
That's a little better.
That works.
Yes, that works.
Should we have Ronnie Long in the middle?
He's right there.
Yeah. Ah.
Such a fierce battle call.
Yes. The call to battle. And Magnus Wood says, Kage looks like my driving instructor. I really hope your driving instructor looks, like handsome old guy, or I lost it.
I hope he drives better too.
Excuse me, are you complaining about my driving?
Why, never. Never. I mean, it just takes me more effort to keep up with you.
Okay, I am a very safe driver.
That you are safe.
Yes, and I don't like to waste time going from point A to point B.
Efficient.
The speed limit, it's understood that there is a certain plus or minus. When the speed limit says 70, it doesn't say 70.0. It's 70,
So
right?
we go for 70.9.
I can do 70.9. I can do even 71 or 69. And I tend pretty much to stay in that
Lawbreaker.
range. What?
Lawbreaker.
It's also understood that the speedometer is not necessarily perfectly accurate. There's a little bit of play by about 20 miles an hour in each direction.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, Toyotas do that.
A lot of other OCD people were screaming that I had to fix that. So, okay.
Fair enough. It was centered on screen, but
Yep.
we weren't. We must find our center.
We must find it. Well, we have our center right now. It's called Ronnie.
Who's this one over here?
Now, Talon can probably tell a story. Talon, by the way, for those of you who have not watched the WineStream before and do not know my old friend here, Talon is one of the founding members of Anthracon's Stuff crew. He was one of the poor, sorry sons of bitches that accompanied me when we still had a rental truck and got whatever volunteers we could. And it was him and one or two other guys, I think.
That
Him and
went
Cryo
all the way.
primarily, yeah. They went all the way with me. And the next morning we were at breakfast. I took him to a restaurant, and of course, his day after Anthrocon, I was sitting like this because it was just us. that
Cryo
did-
and I just started making suggestions. Why do you like that? Why do you do this to yourself? You should really take care of this. You know, if you did it in this order, you might be okay. You know, if you schedule it, so what are you looking at like this for?
You're hired.
It's kind of how it went.
That's it. That's exactly how it went. Yep.
I believe the first line of the email to your board was 2 more for the galleys.
So, they have been handling the stuff ever since. Was it the first year here in North Carolina that we had the hurricane coming back from, or was it the second year?
It was the second year because the first year I was used to the drive, and the second year there was a hurricane, and you know I'm in whatever vehicle we're in, and he's in.
I was in a van.
It was the van. That was the first year of the vans.
Yep.
And of course, you know, Mr. Speedometer's suggestion over here. And here I am trying to keep up with him, and he's a van, and I'm a little Fiesta trying to keep up with him, and my jelly bean of a car is skidding on the road.
You weren't skidding that bad. You could just follow in the wash of the van.
I don't follow that closely, especially in the rain. That is dangerous, sir.
Oh, Renato Clarion says, "Greetings from Brazil. Obrigado." So I still
Leg
have.
wax.
They want to see the cane. You're closer, Tal. Would you go? It's hanging on the door there. Would you go get the cane? And I shall tell them that the rain was coming down so hard. We got here to my place, and I judged that it was raining too hard to offload the van. We just went to a hotel, parked the van under the overhang. So this is the lovely, lovely carved cane that my boss gave me. He's a wonderful fellow.
You know, when you look at it like this, it looks like a profile for Skeksis.
You know, it kind of actually does. Okay, where's Chitterbengo? He'd love it. Oh, yeah, it's like Skeksis bondage here.
Shiny.
Yeah. So yeah,
Skeksis bling.
I was shuffling around at work with this and grumbling and grumping about the kids and the old and the. But they gave me. I like my workplace. They gave me free lunch. And I was bragging to Talon earlier, and I just realized this. I was complaining about, it's impossible to get a COVID-19 test. I just realized I don't need one.
Well, that's because you're healthy.
My workplace is using samples of my blood to evaluate new screening technology for COVID-19. If my blood had any in it, they would have told me.
They would have told you by now.
They'd have said, dude, you can't donate anymore, your blood's screwed up.
It's like those plasma donation places. They
Yeah.
would have told you there was something
Yeah.
up when they did your checkup.
Onyx Flame says, look at the chat. There, we did. We're done.
Neat. Chat. There's a question for me of all things.
Oh, what was your question for you?
What is the heaviest piece of equipment I've had to move to AC, and which is the one you didn't like the most?
My box of wine?
Well, no.
Hello, Ushi.
We've got wheels on that. We know how to take care of your wine
Okay.
by now. Honestly, we're this close to making one of those pneumatic tube systems to just ship it across the state. Well, let's see here. The equipment wouldn't count Klaus. He is a heavy piece of equipment.
Klaus is his own
technically.
piece of equipment.
Yes, good old Klaus. He is retired to the happy field of other forklifts.
Yes, Klaus, our forklift, was not really doing well. So we gave him away. He's at a nice farm where he can play with the other forklifts.
Happy upstate farm.
Yes, that's where we're going for. Okay, so anyway, what is the heaviest piece of equipment I've made you carry?
Well, if we're honestly, it's probably your art show caskets.
Those.
It's steel rods.
Yes.
Those that not the curtains so much, but the pegboard and the pipes that hold up all the art show stuff. We don't rent that. We've had that for a while. It's heavy. It's metal. That's heavy.
It's metal.
Metal. Yeah. Metal.
Were you with the stuff crew when we still had our own pipe and drape?
No, you actually discontinued about 2 years before I showed up.
Good. You would remember that because you know the big black drape that hangs up behind stuff?
Yeah.
When we were our last year in Philadelphia, we wanted 100 feet of pipe and drape.
You mean last year in Philadelphia or last year in Asmark?
Last year in Philadelphia, which was 2005, the brief stint we
I actually
had.
know what that is because that was my first con, and my silly self volunteered that too.
Yep.
And guess what I was doing? Art show. Yes, I know what that is now.
When I said we need 100 feet of pipe and drape, they quoted me $50 a foot. I was like, well,
Fruit by the foot?
What the mother of shit? I'm renting the stuff, for God's sake.
Yeah.
And they said, sorry, that's our price. And I realized I could buy the stuff for less than that. It was like $45, so I did. Not knowing that
Is an expensive thing.
well, it's not so much expensive, it's that's very heavy fabric. It's 10 feet tall and 100 feet wide, and when you put it all together in a single box,
And you fold it.
you fold it, and you put it in a box. The thing weighed about 400
It's got the
pounds.
density of a neutron star in one pallet.
Yes, you could see light bending around it.
Ah, that's pretty nice.
Yep. So that was an issue. We don't have it anymore.
And the one I don't like the most, things that won't stack.
They stack.
Anything round or multiple round things.
Yeah, we had to tell Peter Cat, okay, those lovely barrels of yours, no, those orange things, they're not so bad because they're flat on top.
No, not those, but more spherical objects. Those are even harder to stack,
Yep.
especially little fun ones.
By the way, Frau Opitz is here. Ushi is here. Hello, Ushi. Hello, Liebchen. Ushi is
Wunderbar?
she is the mother of the greatest barman in the world, and she lives in Berlin. Yeah, check this out. Yay. Okay. Cowlin the Wolf. And tell me if I'm saying that right, Cowlin. Do furry cons ever struggle finding a hotel?
It depends on what city they're asking in and what
Yep.
reputation is known.
Exactly. You know, are they ever just
Luckily,
like, no?
we can, honestly, there was a period, 10, 15 years ago, you wouldn't even hear about furry stuff or anthropomorphic animals. I'm seeing them a lot more, not even on our own channels.
It is slowly making its way into the mainstream.
At what point does it become an issue? I mean, if it becomes mainstream and accepted, is it a good thing because it's no longer taboo, or
I think it's a good thing.
Or at what point will corporate sponsorship start taking up and make us say things?
There are some conventions
Have a Pepsi.
they've
Which
gotten
will make you
close.
myrrh.
I understand that some conventions need the money, but that's one thing Anthrocon will never do. I get people offering sponsorships 3, 4, 5 times a year. We've been having people telling us we'll give you hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I've been very clear with them. I said, yeah, give me the hundreds of thousands of dollars. You're not getting anything for it other than your name in an ad. And they don't like that.
Yeah. I think I remember
Yep.
I've just seen a couple of cons where like a Ball's energy drink had a pretty good presence, and that was sort of their agreement to be there, that they could have a table in certain places, which makes sense from a business point of view. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, and all that. But we wouldn't be able to guarantee that kind of foot traffic in any one given spot. We're so sprawled out now.
Yep.
Also, we wouldn't be able to sell food and drink from sponsors because the DLCC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Brazil Fur Fest is here. Say hi in Portuguese.
Hi in Portuguese.
Olá, o seu creche. That's all I know in Portuguese.
English and bad English.
Yes.
That's all I got.
Olá, o seu creche. So, Brazil Fur Fest, who were very, very sweet to invite me, but then they had to cancel, poor fellas. I am very sad.
Everyone, there's very few that are still on the schedule right now.
I can't think of any.
I think MFF hasn't done anything yet, but they're so far out, who knows?
We're going to keep our fingers crossed for the end of the year.
The first con that's going to be intact will have the biggest attendance ever for the people just, nicking for a good con.
Yep, probably. Now, Brazil Fur Fest says they've got hotels sending us emails offering their places for our con. Funny thing, Brazil Fur Fest, Anthrocon gets that too. And it's obviously from people who aren't doing their homework.
Or in Pennsylvania.
Unnamed city. We're not going to mention the city. Oh, why don't you bring your convention to our convention center? We've got 40,000 square feet of space. That's my art show. It's like, thanks. No.
If they actually came and said, oh, this is a lot. Do we have this? No.
Yep. Oh, and okay, it's Brazil Fur Fest unleashed their logo on me. The thing was running rampant in my house. Yes.
I don't see a logo.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, it must have gone back. No, that thing's a monster.
Oh, he's not that monster.
Yep.
He's cute.
Oh, yes. This is Cerberus.
Guard that gets to heck.
Yes. He's just too adorable.
He is. He let himself go.
Oh, Casey Greenberg. Oh, Talon knows about this. Do you still have problems with Department of Transportation? No.
No, not anymore, because we're moving stuff in a van. Also, we're not even moving our own stuff. Our lovely partners are taking care of that, who are fully insured, fully certified, and all that happy stuff. I put it on the truck, and it just magically shows up at the con center.
So what do I need you for?
I moved the stuff to the truck.
Okay.
Oh, look, you're out of wine.
Yes, I need to be refilled.
Whatever. Terrible thing. Terrible thing. Here. Shut up and drink up.
Thank you. Shut up and drink it.
Yes, I gotta make sure to leave some of
Dude,
this.
lick that off the floor.
Bendy. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yep.
I'm gonna save some of this for Mom.
Oh, yes.
Actually, I'm gonna see what else we have available.
Okay, some people are asking what's this about the DOT. Maybe we should tell that story. Talon was there. He was in the vehicle with me. We used to rent a big 24-foot rental truck from Enterprise. What? 26. 26, whatever. Plus or minus, remember?
What do you know?
We rented this big rental truck from Enterprise and we filled it with stuff.
Lots of stuff.
And
This is back when we were still holding half of our stuff in a locker here.
Yes, in Pennsylvania.
No,
It was in eastern Pennsylvania.
Yes.
We were trucking it across the state. So when we were going to get on the Pennsylvania Turnpike, there was a police officer there, and he stepped out in front of us. So I dutifully pulled over, being a good law-abiding citizen, except for the speed limit. And he came up and said, "Who are you with?" I was like, "Anthrocon." And he said, "And what are you hauling?" I said, "We've got art show equipment. We've got stuff for our show. We've got all sorts of wonderful stuff. It's going to be a great time." He said, "Okay, I need to see your logbook, your medical card, and your DOT number." Yep. And I said, "What?
My what? My what?
My
My
who?"
what?
He said, "Your logbook, your DOT number, and your medical card."
I've been calling this for years. I've needed it before.
I said, I don't understand. He said, "You're going to have to show that stuff to me." So I said, well, okay, you don't understand. This is a rent. We don't own this truck. We rented this truck. And he said, "I still need to see that stuff." So I said, "Okay, hang on. Let me call Enterprise." So I got on the cell phone. I called Enterprise. "Dude, there's a cop here, and he's insisting on seeing my logbook, my medical card, and my DOT number."
Oh, you don't need...
Seriously? Tell him that?
Yes.
Okay. "I don't need that." And the officer said, "Step out of the truck, please, sir." I'm like, oh, shit. So he explained to me, and This has got to be a Pennsylvania thing. You're a business, right? I said, yes.
Yes.
He said, so you are moving this stuff in commerce for a business purpose. I said, yes. He said, so this is not a private rental. I said, no. He said, then you have to have either a commercial driver's license or you have to have a medical card, a DOT number, and all this. And he basically said, this truck isn't going anywhere. So we called Enterprise. I don't remember exactly what it was I said. I was calm. I remember I was calm.
A lot of help there.
Help. Yeah, it's help. Guys, you got to come get your goddamn truck. We need somebody with CDL. So they sent a guy out. And when we got back to Enterprise is when I stopped being calm. That's what I remember. I kind of became uncalm to a particular degree. You remember that probably better than I do. Because I was
One might say irate.
I was seeing red. Seriously, I was not a happy guy.
At the time, we did not know Badger.
Oh no, there was no Badger at the time. He was still on a steamboat.
He was still an upstanding citizen and hadn't found the furry fandom yet.
Exactly, poor guy. So, yeah, apparently Enterprise didn't know about this either. They claimed to be. We'll take care of that in a second. Okay. They claimed to be completely ignorant of this. So I said, all right, take the contract you got, tear it up, give me the exact same contract, put his name on it. And that's exactly what he said. I said, you're driving.
But not for Anthrocon?
No, we're taking Grandmom's stuff from her barn to my Aunt Millie's place in Pittsburgh, aren't we?
That was actually the only year I've driven the truck. That was, there was a lot of construction on the turnpike that year. Very narrow lanes with a rental Penske.
They're about just as wide as a rental Penske, as I recall. Mm-hmm. Yep, with you could put a piece of paper between the fender, maybe. Yep.
I think I was doing good. I didn't kill anyone.
Nope.
Much.
You weren't the one that bottomed the truck out. That was Cryo, wasn't it? I'll let you tell that story. Remember the yellow truck on the bridge in Pittsburgh?
No, that wasn't Cryo. That was one of our other cohorts.
Oh.
The one that lives with them.
Oh, Derpy Paws.
Yes, Derpy Paws.
Yeah.
That was Derpy Paws. See, the problem is, this is in one of our transitionary years when we had everything stored in the locker over at Pittsburgh, and we rented a couple of 16-footers because apparently, in order to not need this VDOT number and insurance card and whatnot, you have to be less than some gross ton 999.
To be a moving granny stuff, 24,999, less than 25,000.
Something along those numbers. So
for commercial, it's 10,000.
And of course, we're in two 16-footers trying to load them down with a bunch of pipe, which took pretty much all of one truck. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and since we weren't doing a lot of interstates at that point, that was going through surface roads and whatnot, getting from the storage locker to Pittsburgh. He makes a turn, and we hear the wheels on the inside grill. Okay, don't do that no more. And for the rest of the way, we had to drive at about 10 miles an hour and slowly turn down Smallman. But it worked. We got there. But now, this is no longer a concern.
Yep.
Due to wonderful peoples.
Yep, we don't even need Klaus anymore, which is why he's at the forklift farm in upstate New York.
Yes. Klaus has done his work and retired.
Yep. Now a question came by. Yeah, he's doing okay wherever in upstate New York. Yes.
I hope his new owners kept his name.
Mm-hmm. Furby Master is asking, okay, has there ever been a small anti-furry protest at Anthrocon, and if so, how did you go about it?
Define small.
Well, Furby Master is either asking out of complete innocent curiosity, or he knows the story and wants to hear it. Either way, I'm going to say.
Go ahead.
We had a bunch of kids show up, and
just that one. There's a couple of them. I'm trying to sort them out.
My favorite one was a bunch of these kids from 4chan, I guess it's called.
12chan, 11chan,
some
500chan.
4skin came up.
This is back when 4chan was...
Yeah. Yep.
Less credible.
And they were wearing they wear afro wigs and some strange thing. And
they were in afro wigs, and it made no sense. There were 3, 4, 5, half dozen.
4 young, I hate to say rather privileged looking young white fellas. And there were four of them, as I recall, and they were standing on a street corner just across from the convention center. I'm sorry, from the Westin.
Yes.
And
Because we rent the Weston property
Yeah.
across the street.
Yeah.
It's fair game.
they had signs that say, yiffin, hell for fags, whatever. Pools, clothes, that's
What else would we do down here?
Yeah, exactly. What else are we going to do? So, it started to rain. And it rained hard. And I looked outside, and these boys just looked so miserable. It's Pennsylvania in late June when the rain can actually be kind of cold. And they just looked really sad. So my operations director and I borrowed some big umbrellas from the Westin, and we went across the street and we held the umbrellas over them so they wouldn't get wet.
Those weren't borrowed from the Weston.
Weren't they?
Those were yours. They had the logo on it.
Oh,
And you were so kind of you to offer them.
actually, they had the Westin logo because that was before we had our umbrellas.
right.
But they were still Westin umbrellas.
Yes.
Well, they didn't see it. They were happy not to be wet, but it kind
But
of.
they were like, we want to be mad at you. Stop being nice to us.
Yeah.
No.
There's a beautiful picture of me and Giza just standing there, smiling, waving at people when they went by, and the guys are like, "Yeah, you."
Is it a different?
What other fun stuff has happened in the stuff crew? You got to have stories that you haven't told me.
No, not at all.
Maybe I should go get some more wine. Well, you don't remember any stories.
I don't remember any stories. That's the problem.
You sure?
Nothing's really happened. I mean,
True, I usually been there.
usually there. I mean, there's obviously the moniker. Everyone knows why we're even stuffed to begin with
Yeah.
because of the the cart of stuff that we've apparently left behind
Yep.
here. No, not
Okay.
a lot, unfortunately. The problem is doing this for, oh my God, over 10 years now.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of got it down pat. The first few years were bumpy, but now we're done. By the time we're like, we're done. Okay, beer.
We can tell them. Actually, some people know the story, others may not. The tradition became the stuff crew usually shows up before I do. I show up at the end of the day, and we all go together. This is like the day before everything gets crazy. And we would go to the 5-star Michelin-rated original fish market restaurant, which had a giant wine list with 8,000 varieties of wine and 235 different varieties of Riesling.
Burgers and everything else.
Oh, no, that
I'm
was
sorry,
the
steak.
fish market.
I'm sorry, steak.
Yep.
Steak and surf and turfs.
And the fish market closed and it was replaced by Bill's Burgers. Yay, Bill's!
Not like Bob's Burgers at all.
It's Bill's.
No, but it's Bill.
Yeah,
not Bob.
Bob's
Bill.
got nothing on Bill.
No.
His burgers are just burgers.
Burgertastic.
Oh, yes. They're,
Yes.
They're Pitts
Burgertastic.
burgers.
No, well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Primanti's got a copyright on the parcel on that.
Yeah, I think they do.
Oh, they'd love a Pittsburgher. And then, of course, you were stressed that year, and you went down to what was supposed to be the fish market, and you said, "I'd like some wine." And they go, "Oh, what do you want? Riesling." "Oh, we don't have. We're out. We don't have any." And this was Wednesday, Thursday. The weekend hadn't even started.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Got a Riesling?"
You're out?
You're out?
This is a joke, right? You're telling me
You're
this
out?
is a joke. I'm smiling at your joke. The funny part that I didn't even realize they were doing was the stuff guys reached and took the silverware and slid it out of my reach.
Because we're seeing him kind of put it through his hand. Pat. It's like, "Really? You're out?" I'm like,
Yep.
didn't realize like 2 minutes.
Now,
Plate came next. Cup came next.
talking about Riesling, we decided tonight we're going to return to our roots. Before I learned that Riesling was really good, I was still kind of in my leftover grad school years.
Makes perfect sense.
Tonight, in memory of our early years, we have got
We don't need to be fancy.
original cardboard dough. And somebody just asked, what's the biggest bottle of wine you ever drunk? It's not a bottle, it's a box.
It's a container.
Yes.
It's containing wine.
This is a 5-liter box, and as you can see, it contains 3.4 glasses of.
No.
What?
This is 34.
Dude.
There's no decimal point there.
3.4 glasses.
3.4 glasses, huh?
Yes.
All right. How big's your glass?
Well, we won't get it. Now, since we're going to be drinking Card Bordeaux, we're going to go back to the old tradition. We're going to be drinking them out of jelly jars because that's how you drink box wine.
I thought you just kind of lift the box up and did this.
Oh, that's low class. See, this is a cardboard box.
How do you open?
Watch and learn.
I legitimately, there's no
Take the right tool for the right
spout or something, or a nozzle, or a twisty tie. Or, no. I don't think that. I don't think that. No, that's not the
You
right
got to
tool.
push this. Ah, there it goes. Okay.
Oh, so pop goes the wine box.
Yes, you push in and put your finger in this little hole here, just like that.
Show me that again. How do you put your finger in the
You
hole?
put your finger in the hole.
In the hole?
You have to push in.
You have to push it in?
Push in. See?
Between the
because
folds?
there's this cardboard tab.
There's
there.
some folds in there.
Yeah. Push.
Okay,
You see the folds?
Yeah.
You got to
Okay.
push and move
All right.
those folds
Yeah, no, I
out
see.
of the way.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then when them out of the way.
Okay.
There's this
A nozzle. thing.
this door that opens.
A magical door. What? No,
there it goes. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hey. It's a thing. It's like a thing.
It's a spigot.
It is a spigot.
Yeah.
It's
Pull it out. See, this little spigot comes
Okay,
out, and it fits.
Oh, you put it
in
into the little,
hole
into the little
like that.
thing.
Yep.
Oh, it's just open here. It's even in English.
Yep.
I should have seen that.
And then this, watch your fingers, because this goes like that, and it kind of
that's-
locks in.
It's not really locking in.
It should lock in. There it is.
There we go.
Okay.
I see. Oh,
So
I
now
see.
you turn it
Interesting.
upright, and you do this, and you get your jar.
And then
Okay, here we go.
my
Here we go.
jar
We'll do it
thing.
right. People can see. Yep. Yes, I'm wearing jeans because
He's wearing jeans. No,
Because
that's my like. No shit, that doesn't
it
work.
is very, very hot here, and there's no way I'm putting fucking wool pants on. Thank you very much.
Also, it's Saturday.
Yeah, I'm allowed. Hey, how much you gonna have? 3.4
3.4
glasses. Okay. All right. So,
This is one.
this is one,
Yes.
2, and I'm gonna.
Here's 2, 3,
God,
4,
the freaking.
5,
There it goes.
6, 12.
Now, the first thing you have to do with White
22.
Zinfandel, which is the kind of wine we have here, White Zinfandel is kind of an extremely American wine. First, you look at the color. The color is very important, isn't it, Talon?
Yes, color. The color is very important. It looks kind of. I don't know, like a peachy,
Salmon.
reddy, salmony
Yeah.
kind of deal.
Yep. And it should smell like Jolly Ranchers. Yep. Okay, this is good shit. Yep.
That's actually not bad.
Yep.
That,
It
that's
basically
dangerous.
is melted Jolly Ranchers with alcohol. It tastes good. It gets the job done. It's cheap as shit. And this is what I used to drink when I was a student, and it's like comfort wine for me.
Yeah, if it works. Character split a box of wine. High class statement.
Now, the reason I mentioned color was one year, the stuff crew and I went out to Pittsburgh. We always go out kind of off season to clear out the storage locker. And we would order some White Zinfandel at a restaurant before we hit the hay. And I don't recall, we were at some goofy little hotel just outside Pittsburgh.
Somewhere, and they only had.
Well, they had White Zinfandel, but they brought the bottle and it was kind of orange.
Yeah, no, that didn't
Yeah.
look right.
I was looking at it and I was like, this is a strange kind of color. Okay. We opened it
Took a
and
sniff.
it was gone. I didn't think White Zinfandel could go, but this stuff had gone.
This thing went beyond salad dressing.
Yes.
Usually salad dressing is savable, but
This tasted like salad dressing that a horse had shat in. It was just goddamn awful.
my goodness.
So I called the wait lady over and said, Miss, this bottle is... I don't know how it can be corked because it's a screw cap, but this stuff is fucking done.
Right?
And she got very indignant, and she brought us another bottle that looked exactly the same.
Yeah.
And I said, I really hate to tell you, but
I think something's wrong.
This is not what it's supposed to look like. And she got extremely indignant and said, well, all of the bottles look like this.
And all your bottles have a problem.
And that's the point when I said, okay, I think we're done.
Time to do bar hopping at that
Yeah.
point.
Casey Greenberg asked, do you know what's going on with the other cons? Casey, I know what's going on with every con, believe me.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's actually an update list on that.
Oh, question from Layla for you, Talon. How are you handling this whole lockdown thing?
So-so. Notice I'm not locked down right now. I managed to squeeze the state over to kind of get out. I luckily have the fortune of having a profession and a position within such profession that I can work from home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have like 15 monitors in front of me because I'm IT. I have to have each potential combination of user equipment on my desk. Okay, what do you have? Oh, this? Okay, I have to... Okay, this. No. Okay, here it is. Here. So that's fine, but the problem is 2 years ago, I think I told you I closed on a house, and if you're renting, keep renting until you're sure, because I mean, if you're not used to having a house, you've basically given yourself the gift of never-ending chores. Mm-hmm. When something breaks, no one else can fix it. It's all you, Haas. So, anyways, I'm not sure where I was going on that one.
Something about the lockdown.
The lockdown. So the problem is, I rented the majority of the house to a friend and her family. We have a financial agreement. They're renting from me. It's a very loose tenant agreement, but it is there in paper. But I live in the converted garage. It's an in-law suite. So everything I have, not counting the bathroom, is one room. So I'm sitting there working. I turn around and there's my bed and kitchen. I turn back around and there's my desk.
Yep.
And the problem is, it's also my personal desk. So after I'm done working, I go, okay, time to internet now, as I would normally do here. It gets very samey.
Yep.
So I have to find ways to change the environment. Like, I'll turn one light on when working and a different light on when at home.
Something strange is going on outside.
It's a balcony. What could be going on outside?
You keep talking. I'm going to find
Yeah,
out.
you figure that one out.
Yeah.
But I'm doing my best to make a different, obvious mental environment for working versus at home, especially when the same computer is being used for both.
Now there.
So, I'm doing okay, but I'm not the kind of person who handles stress and monotony real well either. So,
Which is why he's on the stuff crew.
Oh, I have to stack this better. Mm-hmm. So luckily I've been taking, like vitamin D for mood and something called 5-HTP, which is supposed to aid in mood. I don't know. It's some weird thing. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Someone suggested it. I figure why not? It doesn't. It doesn't not help.
Okay.
So not too bad, I suppose, all things considered. Except with the exception of, in February before this all happened, my sewer pipe exploded.
Okay, we don't need to get into that shit.
It was a pretty shitty.
Yeah.
It was garbage almost.
By the way, Lewis can't go to Anthrocon next year because there's a wedding. Bring the wedding with you.
Well, no, he says he can't go this year and next year.
You're not going to miss this
We were
year.
looking forward to seeing you this year. Terribly sorry.
Sorry,
Can't happen now.
You're not going to miss anything. And Casey Greenberg says, I'm planning on going, but I'm a truck driver. Would you happen to know of a place to put a 75-foot vehicle? Oh, he really left himself open for that one, didn't he? Actually, yes, the Smallman parking lot at 15th and Smallman. You can park a trailer there.
Really?
Yeah.
Most of Smallman is just a big, wide road. Actually, no, they're doing a lot of construction on it right now.
Oh, okay.
They're making a proper road out of it.
You used to be able to park at 15th and Smallman. We'll find out in a year and a half.
2021 or
Yep.
something.
We hope. We're crossing our fingers.
Actually, I was up in Pittsburgh about a month ago for work reasons because I have an office up there.
And they've already
I
fixed the hole.
I had to avoid.
Haven't they?
No.
Okay.
No, the hole was still there, and everything was bigger because they had to level it off to get it all filled. But they were working on it, so I guess they got over that heat pneumatic thing.
Yeah.
Heating. Mm-hmm. The older the cities are, you have some very old underlying systems that you forget about until something happens. You go, oh yeah, that's there.
Yep.
Craney McCraneface was also still present.
Of course, he's my favorite crane.
So maybe in 2021, neither will be there.
We're hoping.
There'll be a nice shiny road and escalators. That escalate you to a higher plane of the floor.
Put those escalators in and everything's forgiven, Pittsburgh. That's all I want. Okay, and a hotel.
That's been my wish list for 15 years.
Gunsmith is asking if I remember drinking a box of Riesling at EF. Yes, I do.
Then you didn't drink it right.
I didn't. And Herr Staub, did you ever come to Switzerland? Not to Switzerland properly. The closest I came was flying through Switzerland. I had a stopover in, I guess it was Geneva, I think it was, on the way to EF, and that was it.
You went to a Geneva convention?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, Yeah, there's very few still running right now.
Gigaud is asking, kind of on that topic, the first convention I'll be able to attend in France will be in November. What do you think about following? Okay, Gigaud, it's what we call a coin toss.
Which convention is that?
Which convention is that?
French
France in
convention.
November.
I'll have to figure that one out.
It's going to be iffy. I hate to say it, folks. This whole COVID-19 thing, we're not even close to being out of the woods. People aren't taking it seriously, and I'm afraid it is going to get a lot worse before it gets better.
What's France's flag?
France's flag is the French flag, the tricolore, red, white, and blue in a line.
Red, white, and blue?
That way, going that way.
Okay.
Sorry,
I have to figure that
blue,
one
white,
out.
and red going that way.
Blue, white, and red.
Yes.
That's not even on the list right
There
now.
it is. Oh, no, that's different.
No, that's different. That's different.
That's us.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is that convention, Gigald?
Yes, please let us know which one that is, because the cancellation list, which, by the way, for those who don't know, we have our own wiki, kind of, run by many individuals within the fandom. Just look up WikiFur. There's a news article on there with all the current cancellations. Nearly everything is canceled right now, with the exception of the stuff maybe in November. It's going to be quite interesting.
Twiz Rainmaker asked, do you ever visit smaller conventions? Absolutely. The smallest convention I was at recently was 2 years ago in Sweden. There were 46 people there.
Not small, I haven't been to.
It was, I think they expected more.
Well, your first year will never be that big unless you're doing a replacement for another convention that maybe had an issue on the way out.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. But then, even then, it takes some time to recover. Financials are important on these conventions. This stuff ain't free.
Casey Greenberg, did you ever have a problem with an escalator eating a fursuit? Not yet.
Not yet. No.
Yeah, not yet.
Escalator num.
ACFI is still on. Which one's ACFI? Alamo City Furry Invasion. I'm going to that one. If it's still on, I think. Yep.
Let's take a look-see. Alamo is actually not mentioned in the news article, so if there's an update, the poster doesn't seem to know about it.
Oh, Gigard mentions it's Furry Black Light. It's run by Furnas, le Draque Français.
Furry Blacklight?
Yeah, Furry Black Light. That doesn't sound like a good idea if you ask me, but...
Well, it says October 2020 question mark.
Okay.
Let's take a look at that. I mean, if you have information about conventions, it's a wiki. Put the information in there as long as you cite the sources. Never just wantonly post unproven, unsorted information on the internet. That's a bad idea.
No one would ever.
Otherwise, you might get fact-checked about it, and you might get into a mood about it, and you're going to get all angry, and who knows what could happen.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Mama T. Mama T's here. T'Challa says, next furry kink artwork, Escalator Vor. It's probably already there, T'Challa.
Well, I mean, have you seen how the escalators work? They got teeth.
If you can imagine it, it's probably already there. Oh, Samson the Cat Fox. Hello, Samson. Good to see you. Let's see. Oh, Austin Schmuck. My birthday is the 20th this month. I was wondering if you think I should try to see my mother. Okay, Austin. That's okay. First off, is your mother over the age of 60? Does she have any underlying health problems? It's a difficult question. Can you get there safely? Have you been isolated? Okay, here's the bottom line. If you're worried about it, then the answer is no. That's the best answer I can give.
Strange.
Senzi Shep, favorite Godzilla film? All of them?
Oh.
Although I loved the Godzilla 85, the first of the Heisei.
The new one was pretty okay. They were doing their best to really go back to roots. On that one.
Okay, the most recent one, it's an American film, so I guess it...
17?
Okay.
I forget what year it was.
The most recent American-made one, they did a pretty damn good job with that, specifically because they made King Ghidorah such an asshole, and he's supposed to be. That was cool.
Well, they had to make up for Godzilla 2000.
You mean 2014? The first... Okay, there was the 2014 Godzilla, which is the one where he just kind of looked a little funky, so they had to unfunk him. Godzilla 2000 was actually not that bad.
I must be thinking of a different one.
You're thinking of a different one. That was a Japanese one.
Because usually the complaints were, oh, you're spending too much time on the people. Where's the monster? And then I think the problem with this one is, oh, you spend too much time on the monster. Where's the people?
Yeah,
There's no pleasing some people. No pleasing some folks.
Let's see. Oh, Frosty Wickerby says my brothers, triplet brothers, are having their birthdays today. All of them? That's amazing. Let's see. And Wadius has a reason to drink. Wadius, I hope your mom is doing much better. His mom was doing a little bit off there. Nah. Oh, what Onyx would like to know, what's the funniest prop you've ever come across in the stuff lot? Shall we just... Oh, well, you help with the Lost and Found afterward.
Oh, the Lost and Found.
What is the most memorable thing you can remember?
I think it vibrated a bit.
Many of them do.
I don't know. Technically, Lost and Found, I do handle that. So there are some good Lost and Found bits. A lot of it's, a tooth here, a paw pad here, a lot of fursuit parts. Lots of clothing covered in days and days of sweat. That's always a delight. Every time we do this, we're wearing the gloviest of gloves.
Yeah.
Just gloves.
You saw what he was wearing to start out? That's what
Something similar to that, yeah, because you got no idea what's going on. And the thing is, to be honest, we don't have props. We have professional belongings. It's right up there next to the pool noodles and fun pit balls.
Calvin the Wolf is asking, how long do you think the fandom will live on? Surely everything has an end. Well, science fiction has been around for more than 100 years. Christianity has been around for about 2,000. Maybe we got about that long.
Yeah. Sure. Who knows? But the thing is, it's not. You're probably thinking about it the wrong way. Maybe not the fandom so much as the art behind it, which technically you could go back thousands of years. Cave paintings, Egyptian hieroglyphs, depictions of animal people. We're just simply a modern version of that.
Yep.
Wearing big, colorful carpets.
So
They look all cute with eyes.
yeah. Frosty Wickerby is saying, I cannot wait till the anthem is sang on the tune. Which anthem are we talking about, Frosty? There are several of them.
I'm sure they'll be pumped.
Undertaker points out, Anubis is hot. I cannot disagree. Anubis is hot.
Of course he's hot. I mean, Egypt. Look all that sand.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason.
There's
a reason he's only wearing like a hat and boxers. It's just so humid up there.
And Tyro points out, yes, I've been made into religion before. There was the crazy guy in Florida that was
Only one.
lying on the ground, frothing at the mouth, and shouting Bible verses and inserting my name into them. That was probably the scaredest I've ever been with a goofy fan. And I've had some kind of crazy fans. That was I think the only time we've had to call the cops and have a guy hauled
I
off.
think at any given time you have a good couple dozen crazy fans in your presence.
But usually they're charming, like the people watching this. The funniest security incident at Anthrocon, that would have to be the Ghibli Jobblies. Oh, good Lord.
Oh, the Ghibli Job, we still kind of win that, yeah. It's, again, lost and found items. We don't know what's going to happen until we just dump the things out. We keep the boxes for people that have lost things, especially, passports and driver's licenses and keys, important things. But whatever's not claimed comes back with us. We dump stuff out, and out pops out.
Yeah, what are these?
And that was related to an earlier incident that year.
Yeah. Oh, Frosty Wickerby says Singapore. There's got to be a little more wine before the Singaporean national anthem comes out.
I don't think we have enough.
We got 3.4 glasses.
We only have 3.4 glasses. But between
Yeah.
the two of us, it's 1.7 glasses each.
Incidentally, I just want to point out, because since I've been without wine for a month, I don't know what my tolerance is going to be. So, this WineStream is Patreon supported. If you want to become a Patreon patron, you can go to Patreon and become a patron.
Patreon and patronize us, please.
Now, you don't have to be. This stream is always free, except for when it's not. No, you don't have to be a Patreon patron, but if you want to be, I will bark your name out, and if you give me a lot of money, I will vomit lines out onto paper.
With his mouth hole.
With my mouth hole. Actually, with my hand fingers. Hand fingers.
Hand fingers?
The WineStream is brought to you by Zoe the Viking, Cecilion, Furry Trainer, Jack of the Circle, Mama T, Nikolai, Onyx Flame, Rick Hale, Silent Dawn, Silver Gotamon, Tao, Tez Cat, Magic Jag, Wadius the Dragon, Bentley, Shepherd, Blackfoot Ferret, Potunus,
Wow.
David Hunter, Dunkel, Foxy, Worgen Caraway, Martin Spangenberg, Maximus Coyotox, McLovin Maine, Merlin Scorch, Mutterwolf, Pergo, Q the Dane, Red Reese, Rove, Indigo, Sasha Whitefur, Six Ocelot T, The Dragit Show, Ash, Wolf, Velta, Volvaka, and Yakisoba. Thank you all so very much for your support. Layla Cookie's got to go to bed so soon. Well, thank you for coming
So soon.
to watch
It's
us.
only 5:55, but then there's other time zones in the world.
We got people in Europe, we got people in Asia, we got people in Australia, we got people in Austria, which is different, I found out. Undertaker
Yes, they're very
says,
different.
could you draw with your mouth and not your hands? For the right Patreon level, I would try it. Will Alkali be joining us on stream tonight? Alkali is in channel. I think so. Alkali, if you're in channel,
I believe he's in channel.
type
I
something.
think I saw him.
Wave your hands.
Type a
Yeah.
hat. It should be equals pipe.
Equals, yeah.
Lots of equals.
Sense and the Cat Fox, what about your most interesting interaction with a troll or a hater? Oh my gosh, I've had lots of them.
We have trolls and haters.
Oh yeah, we do.
Someone who just kind of just trolls you and just won't go away and just needs to get a response out of you, right? That's the definition of troll.
Well, most of the times it's best to ignore them. I very rarely engage them. I think the kids doing the 4chan kids doing that was my favorite one.
That was trolling of a sort, yes.
Oh gosh. Mama T has a bottle of Dasai 23. Don't want to open it because I can't drink it all myself. Any suggestions? Yes. Get into your car, drive to Cary with the bottle, keep it cold, and we shall drink it up here. That's what you have to do. It's on the bottle. Just read it.
Can she read it? It might be in like weird little like red box.
It
and
doesn't matter.
symbol
I just
things and
translated it.
Language. Okay.
Yep.
Guess I'll have to trust him. I can't read Japanese. That's not a problem with trusting someone who can translate or who has an intermediate information. You could just have to trust them, unfortunately, unless you do your own research half the time.
Rufus Shinra Power asks, "What's the most abstract fursuit you've seen?" Okay, I have seen some incredibly abstract fursuits. There was the Neon Anubis that Trigger made. It was based. I can't even describe it. It was essentially just neon tubing on a black thing.
Also,
So
like a 12-foot Robo-Wolf.
he made the 12-foot Robo Wolf.
Same guy?
Yep, same
Ah.
guy. He made the pinata. It was a pinata that would go up to you and barf candy on you. It was that, yeah. Oh gosh. And of course, having been to Japan, you want to talk. They got some weird shit over there. Yep.
Japan? Unusual? No. Continue. I would have to someday go to one of those Eastern countries just for the culture shock alone. I feel I would enjoy a culture shock.
The culture shock can be very interesting. I think the nicest culture shock I had was in Malaysia, because Malaysia is a predominantly Muslim country. And there were a lot of women at the convention who were in the full
burqa.
Full burqa. But they're just hanging out doing furry stuff and wearing ears and tail with their burqas. And it's like...
Would a Muslim in a female fursuit be required to wear a burqa?
I
Let's sound again.
do not know. It's almost like thunder, but it's not.
I'm just kind of wondering. I mean, it's not. I guess the definition is exposed skin, which there is not.
Okay, if there are any Muslim
Inquiring
furries,
minds.
I am curious. This is a good, curious question. Dave Devius, how do I get my neighbor's chickens to shut up? You move. That's all you can do. I'm sorry. Talk to Ursula Vernon. You just move. Wolfcat Wildcat, how long do you keep items? How long do you keep lost and found items? Why didn't you tell them what happens to the lost and found items that we can't
We
return?
keep lost and found items for 363 days, which happens to coincide with Thursday of the next convention. We take the boxes. After no one's claimed it for a year, we assume nobody wants it. Because we put up 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 20 post notifications. Hey, we have your shit. Did you lose shit? We have shit here.
Yep.
No one asks for it. We send pictures of it. Here's a picture of our shit. No one claims it. I dumped the big box in the zoo, which I don't know where I'm going to put it. now.
We will find one of these spaces. Okay. How about where the hell are we? Okay.
Well, the zoo, as we know it, will fundamentally change.
Yeah, we're not going to have a centralized zoo. we're just going to have tables set up throughout the
Well,
convention
this year
center.
we're going to have nothing.
Yeah, this year we're not going to have anything.
You know, what's going to happen is in about 28 days, you're going to be sitting back there going, I should be doing something right now.
28 days later?
What should I be doing right now? I should be doing something important right now. I don't even know what to do with my... I've taken the time off. I'm keeping it.
Yep. Silver had taken time off. He was going to fly all the way out here from Norway. Sorry, Silver. We tried. Tyro wants me to go check the sound. Well, I would, Tyro, but I'm kind of scared to.
Honestly, we looked. There's nothing out there but a
it's open
patio.
air. Yeah. It sounds okay. It sounds
It could
like
be the upstairs
something.
neighbor.
I am hearing some footsteps. Maybe they're out on their patio thumping around or something.
Moving things.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Yeah. Oh, Linuen hat.
Hat?
Linuen. Okay, question of the chat. Favorite fursuit. I'm glad I went to the chat. I can't say it here because somebody would get upset. Yeah. Let's see.
Could I say that?
Mio van me. Herr van me. What's the funniest improvisation besides the printer paper reshaping you two came across? The funniest improvisation besides the printer paper reshaping you two came across?
What's the printer paper reshaping?
Mio,
Maybe I know there's something else.
you have me at something of a disadvantage. I'm not 100% sure what we're referring to. You might have to refresh my memory.
Are we going to know how to run a convention by next year?
No, we'll probably forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing. We'll be like, well, maybe it was done this way and it'll become better.
Tyro wants to know, am I still going to try to give myself a stress tumor? There's plenty of things to stress about, Tyro.
It's a tumor.
I will have no trouble, I'm sure. Lewis, you're very, very sweet. You cannot send me wine. I live in the state of North Carolina. It is not legal to ship wine. You can't mail wine here. It's
Really?
Yeah. No.
Hold on, let's stop at the state board.
Yep. You cannot. If you try to mail wine to me, if the post office discovers it's wine, they will confiscate.
And Pennsylvania doesn't do that, of all places.
Strange, really?
The most draconian state on alcohol doesn't do that.
Strange. Yep.
Actually, they're becoming better. Sheets sort of spearheaded it. They found a way to have restaurants. As long as you have a restaurant, you can sell alcohol. The Giant Eagle store chain in Pittsburgh has a cafe on the side with alcohol that you can buy, but you have to buy it at the cafe register. It's a strange way to go about it. There would just be shit to get off the pot, you know?
Isn't that why a lot of bars will have like a can of tomato soup in the back? Because
Just to be a restaurant.
yes, you cannot serve alcohol unless you're a restaurant establishment.
Yes.
So you can order a can of tomato soup. We'll give it to you.
Well, you may as well. It goes in the Bloody Mary.
Oh, Mio, holy crap! That goes back eons. He's talking the cash register tape. We didn't have the right size, so I grabbed a saw and sawed it down. We had like 3-inch tape for a 2 1/4 inch cash register, and I had to take a saw and just.
If it works,
Hey,
where there's a will, there's a way.
improvise, overcome, adapt.
That's how we keep costs low and pass the costs on to it. And
Now, somebody pointed out that
savings.
I could have sent somebody out to like Staples just to buy the stuff, but I was feeling kind of pissed that we had the wrong size, so it was satisfying to fix that. Yep.
I think we tried to go. I think they were out.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember.
Oh, Paladin the Ghoul, what is your favorite type of Dutch beer? Well, I do not drink beer, so I cannot answer your question. But speaking of beer,
Beer?
Talon has a beer story. The parking lot beer.
You may actually have me lost.
I think Sorry, OBS just told me we disconnected. I hope we're back now. Talon's going to find out.
We're still streaming.
We're still streaming, apparently. Sorry, we just got a thing from
If we
OBS.
dropped off, sorry about that. I
Yeah.
don't know what happened there.
Okay,
we're streaming.
it was Talon didn't want me to tell the story, but
Sure, I'll go with that.
it was about 4 or 5 years ago.
That was actually only 3 years ago.
3 years?
Yeah. Because the last 2 years, I'm disallowed from moving his beer. See, the problem is when you're moving stuff around from A to B, you have to contend with this little law called gravity.
It's just a theory. It's just a theory.
And inertia. And apparently, if you put bottles in an SUV and open the hatchback, and if your car is not exactly at 0 degrees inclination, you're slightly tilted, it might fall out and make a very alcoholic smelling parking lot.
Chittenango had some
I can't
magnificent
move anymore.
craft beer in almost like quart bottles and a case of them. Talon, being the very, very dedicated stuff guy that he is, opened the hatchback to take stuff out. The box, which was precariously placed, tipped over. Everyone watched in dramatic slow
Everything's slow
motion. As we're like, no!
Why would you do this?
And as it was about to hit the ground, all of us were thinking, maybe it won't break. And then there was the sound of crashing glass and this river of very, very yeasty smelling liquid started running down the
I only
parking
managed
lot.
to matrix 1 or 2 of them.
He did save some.
See, I'm not totally useless.
Yep. So, yeah.
Okay, there.
Give me. Thank you very much.
Oh, I was colored this wrong.
Now, Chittenango is fortunately a very, very forgiving young man.
He is. Taller than I am.
I think it only. Is the
I
stream
keep
still up? Put the fucker up there. Let's find out if we can see it.
I can
Yeah,
still
I'm
see it.
streaming.
It's
Yep.
still running.
Okay, we're still streaming. Screw you people.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Apparently, the lag has great comedic timing.
Does it now?
Yep. Lewis says, "How do you get people to go to your house like as a guest? Chloroform." That's pretty much how it
I
works.
kind of wake up here.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I'm like, I was home. What happened? Mm-hmm. And he goes, I'm not drunk. And I gotta go, well, I guess we got to fix this.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Alkali knows how forgiving that Chittenango is because, okay, here's something else for the new folk. Alkali came to visit me 2 or 3 years ago. My good friend Chittenango, who is a pangolin, actually he's not 100% pangolin, he is a pangolin Tengu hybrid.
That's not a bird.
He's a bird. Tengu
No.
is a bird.
That's not bird.
He is a not bird. Yes, he's
Not
not bird. Not bird. Not bird. Anyway, Chittenango enjoys some whiskey. So I don't drink whiskey, so he would stop. He would keep his bottle of whiskey here, and I put the whiskey underneath the countertop in the cabinet where the Tupperware is, kind of in the back.
What a safe place to be.
Yes. Well, Alkali came to visit. Alkali had never been to my house before. And we were sitting here getting ready for the stream, and Alkali, just like a man in a trance, stood up, walked into the kitchen, went straight to the Tupperware cabinet, opened it up, reached into the back, and took out Chittenango's whiskey and helped himself. And I was, how the hell did you know that was there?
Whiskey radar.
It must have been.
It must be.
Whiskar. Yeah, Whiskar.
Whiskdar.
Yep.
He kind of sniffed it out. There was those little cartoon smell lines. And the ferret going, "Bee," like a
Okay,
slinky.
I want somebody to draw that, the cartoon ferret
Cartoon
following
ferret,
the
with a top hat.
Yes, with the top hat, yep.
Yeah.
And Alkali says, everyone has hard liquor, is there hose somewhere? Everyone has hard liquor, is... Okay, Alkali,
Is there hose? There may be hose.
is there hose?
Is
Give
there
me
a hose?
Okay, Alkali, you mustn't rely on just the voice transcription from your phone. You've got to go back and look to see what it's saying. I do think you meant to say everyone has hard liquor in their house somewhere. Yeah.
I've actually gotten some pretty good speech to text to my boss. Came out kind of funny. Luckily, he laughs at it, so
Yep.
I have a decent boss. I'm glad for that.
Pup Bane says YouTube didn't tell him it was streaming. Oh, I'm sorry, it's supposed to.
It's streaming right now. We have a monitor up. We're good.
Oh, Sue Deer is here. I'm a deer, an ungulit, and I have strong beer. I'll be drunk for hours. Hello, Sue.
Sue? What's
Sue
a deer?
Our guest of honor for Anthrocon almost this year, but next year.
Only met her a couple times.
Oh, she's She's a deer.
She's a deer.
She's never heard that one before. That's brand new.
Not the fucker.
Okay, let's keep moving on, shall we? Oh God!
Although
unexplained.
there was one year where she
Yep.
was getting rid of her T-shirts, like years of shirts, like from '97 to Anthem on. I'm like, I'll throw them because there's some years I didn't have. Good collection.
Unexplained is asking, what's the funniest message you've received off Kage? Well, I don't send him funny messages, so he really can't answer that question. Can you?
Honestly, I can go to my phone and get to his message history. There's maybe two things there. Hi, you hearing? Thanks. This man does not chat.
I don't.
He does not sit in front of a computer and go, hello, how are you doing, LOL? No, or on a phone, oh, LMFL. No, no. If there's something that needs to be said, he calls me. And,
Yes.
And by then, I'm hearing a Godzilla-style sound on my phone because that's your ringtone.
Is it?
Not Godzilla, but it's still a kaiju theme.
Dum, dum, dum,
Kind of in a sense,
I like
yes.
that, yeah.
It's actually the for you game nerds out there, the Queen Metroid theme from Metroid 2.
Okay, whatever that
You know what that sounds like, so.
Casey Greenberg says, Alkali has hidden cameras in Kage's apartment. Something about that is mildly arousing to me. Am I the only one? Hold your hand up. Okay, Alkali having hidden... Let's move on, shall we?
That's all you.
Okay, Pup Bane. How goes the no chocolate? Pup, it lasted about 4 hours.
Chocolate? You were
Remember I went a month without alcohol?
You were chocolate?
I said, okay, how about I go without chocolate? That lasted remember the cake at Mom's place?
Oh.
It lasted 4 hours. That's, no.
It was very, that cake was very moist.
Oh, God, it was yes.
Moist. Moist.
Wadius, have you ever thought about having Anthropcon in June instead of July? Well, Wadius, you have to understand.
Some years it happens that way.
We have Anthropcon when we can get 11 hotels and 1 convention center all available at the same time. Usually that's the 4th of July weekend. Yep.
This list is every fur convention. You can't see it. It's on Wiki Fur.
Yeah.
Look how long that list is.
It's, every furry convention.
Every weekend has a convention.
Yep.
Some have 3. Depends on where in the world. So there's a lot of cons.
Yep. Now, it would be very, very, very nice to get Alkali back out here. We did do a stream together back in March. Some of you may remember we did a little trompe-l'oeil on people there. We thought we were very clever.
Trompe-l'oeil?
Trompe-l'oeil. Fool, ask Gigard, he'll tell you. Trompe-l'oeil.
Zigad?
Gigard. Monsieur Gigard, il est français. Maybe Alkali is now hiding in your house. Francis. Parlez-vous françaises? Monsieur?
Monsieur?
Yeah.
Monsieur?
Hello, Monsieur. Madam Weasel.
El Dorado?
Oh, Atheist says, hello, Atheist. I have not seen Atheist since Seattle last year. Oh, and I hope I will see him this year. Atheist is a wonderful centaur, winged centaur kind of thing.
A winged centaur?
Yeah. He's got more
Those
limbs.
are some beefy wings to lift that up.
He's got more limbs. He's like an octopus, really, when you think about it. But we had a lovely drink together, and that was in Seattle back in November. Now, Seattle is one of those ones that maybe yes, maybe no, because it's at the end of
Depends
the year.
the time of year,
Yep.
yeah. I've only been to Seattle once, so it was a couple of years ago for work.
Yep.
If it wasn't for work, I wouldn't see half these places. I was in California twice last year. That was nice.
And Sudhir says, why is my apostrophe not
working?
Sue, did you mean, why is my apostrophe not working?
That's a statement. Why is my apostrophe not working? Period.
It is. That is a statement. Draco the Dragon says, what's with the blue screen behind you? That's a very good question. It looks like
It's a
blue
bedspread.
screen. Yeah, basically, Talon, this is actually a blow-up mattress with a blue sheet on it, and we decided rather than deflate it than reinflate it so Talon could crash in it, we would just stick it back there, and it makes a nice background. And
works out.
I don't have to take the paintings down because
We're
the
not doing
glass-
green screen this time.
Yeah.
But next time, perhaps. We'll have to get some silly ideas going on for that. Hold on. I have to pronounce something improperly.
Go on.
Voulez vous culture avec moi qui sour. Now, if I wanted to do it correctly, it would be voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? But, you know,
Close.
close.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was painful. It reminds me.
American and your language.
It reminds me of my first trip to France when I was there with my company and the boss. Remember Dick?
Boss.
My boss Dick from Boston.
Your boss, Dick?
He was from. His name was Dick, and yeah, he lived up to his name. Anyway, Dick got us all into this big, taxi van, one of these with like 8 rows of seats in it, and he said, "Now I speak French. You guys let me do the talking." So we all got in, and
So first of all, you got this person who sounds like,
who barely speaks English. Yeah.
Finding Will, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The Boston accent.
Yeah.
Clanchowder.
I'll speak the French.
I'll speak
for
the
us.
French.
Well, I was sitting in the passenger seat next
Green
to the
monster.
driver, and the boss wanted to do the talking, so I just kind of smiled, played dumb, waved to the guy, and Dick leaned forward and said, nous voudrons aller à la Hotel Mercure.
Make like a hi ho to you.
And the poor driver just looked very awkward, like, and I leaned over and I said, "Oh, God."
That would be the equivalent of poorly speaking our own language.
Yes.
Hello there. Could you take us to the place of the hotel sleep?
I leaned over and I said, je demande pardon, le patron, il est ivrogne. Nous voudrons aller à l'Hôtel Mercure, s'il vous plaît. We want to go to the Hotel Mercure. My boss is a little drunk. Don't pay any attention to him.
He wants to go to Mercury?
Yes, he wants to go to Mercury.
What's always fun is
Yep.
translate it to another language, translate it back. You never know what you get at that point.
And Carolyn says, didn't you tell the story today? See, I probably did.
Probably.
Yep.
Well, when you tell stories at a convention for 20 some odd years, some of them tend to recycle once in a while. I mean, your life can't be exciting every year, can it? There's no stories to tell. There's going to be no stories to tell about 2020.
Well, that's the
You
problem.
have nowhere to go.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do a story hour talking about frickin' what?
So,
I haven't done anything.
I
haven't
stayed
gone
at
anywhere.
home and a burger fell on the floor and the ceiling is...
Yeah. And Reshere points out Americans think garçon means waiter. It doesn't. Garçon means boy.
Oh, that's a
So when you hold up your finger and say garçon,
Garçon?
you're saying, hey, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why they kind of glower at you when you say that. It kind of, okay, maybe it made sense in the 1920s or something.
when boy was accepted.
Yeah, you don't say that anymore. It's
Yeah.
monsieur. When the gentleman comes by, pardon,
Monsieur.
monsieur.
Well, that's Mr. or the
Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Yeah.
Monsieur. Monsieur.
Yep. Brazil Fur Fest, Hotel Mercure. Actually, Brazil, what hotel do you have yours in? Is yours a Mercure? Brazil Fur Fest, they were going to have me down there. They were going to introduce me to, I believe it's pronounced Caipirinhas. Apparently it is
Capia
an alcoholic beverage, and I'm curious about it. Tyra wants to know how long it's been since I wound up the cockroach on the wall. Quite some time, actually. But
Actually, yeah.
Okay,
Right now,
guess what? Guess what? I'm going to remind you. When I said, let's put this thing up, you said, but what if somebody wants to see you wind up the cockroach? Remember? Did you?
I said, what if they're used to seeing your lovely your samurai otter and your cockroach winding? Hey, at least we can see tumor cats. They're available.
We can see the tumor cat.
Tumor cats. That's the important thing. Tumor cat.
And yes, apparently in Brazil it is a mercure. Let's see.
Mercure. Santos.
And Lewis says, do the creepy eye thing. What creep? I do lots of creepy
See,
eye
I'm
things.
pretty good at just tossing a bunch of Scrabble tiles on the ground and pronouncing whatever they are, but
Yep.
doing an accent's a different story. Since we have that lack of accent.
Yep.
Unless I'm drinking a glass of water.
Water. Yeah, we need some water.
Need some water.
I also found out something much, much later, and I will share with folks here. Some of you heard the story that when I was in Malaysia, Foxamore was there too. And I discovered, remember how I'm always saying that sake is a great beverage because it doesn't give you a hangover?
Well, nothing gives you a hangover if you don't stop drinking.
The problem is I always believed that sake couldn't give you a hangover. Well, I found out I was wrong. Sake can give you a hangover.
He was wrong. Record that.
Well, because the next morning, Fox Amore and I were sitting, we had been ordering sake at the hotel bar, like, constantly. I also believe that sake you couldn't really drink enough of to have a blackout evening. We found out that was wrong, too. Because Fox and I were both sitting over breakfast, and,
One
Both-
tequila, two tequila.
well, we were sitting there kind of nursing our poor aching heads, and both of us wanted to ask the same question. And finally, I think it was me that had the courage, because we were both thinking of it. I said, Fox, did we pay for our bar tab last night? And he said, I don't remember.
Well,
like-
over in America, by the first drink, they want a room number or a credit card.
Well,
Are they that strict in other countries?
I don't know. I don't remember what.
They might be they might trust their patrons in other countries.
Well, we looked at the bar, and there was a guy at the bar, and I thought, is that the same guy? And Fox said, I don't know. So we said, okay, let's go and ask if he was here last night and if we paid our bar. So we kind of shuffled up, and we're doing like, you asked, no, you asked. Okay, 1, 2, goddamn. So Fox went up and said, Oi, I was wondering, did we pay our bar tab last night when we were here? Oh, for
A fair
fuck's
question.
sake. And the guy is staring at him, so I said, excuse my friend here, he's from another country. Were you here last night? Remember us, the two white guys?
Drunkards?
Yeah. Did we pay did we pay for our drinks? And what he said was, your drinks were paid for.
That's vague.
He didn't say you
By
paid
whom?
for your drinks. He said
your drinks were paid
your
for.
drinks were paid for.
And that is a factual statement saying your drinks were paid for with
Yeah.
currency. Not by whom.
Your drinks were paid for. Well, the next night, we went there, and it was the same guy. This guy never went to bed. Same little fella. And when we sat down at the bar, we said, do you have some more sake? And he said, no, we don't have any.
And
It's
near
like-
anymore.
Well, didn't you have some last night? He said, we don't have any. And then he just kind of walked away.
Again, with the incomplete answers.
Well, I was like, okay, maybe he just didn't understand us and is trying to cover, because I could swear that there were like 25, 30 bottles
he's not
in there.
speaking English. He's speaking Scottish. There could be, translation there.
No, I was doing the talking. I was doing the talking.
Talking.
Well, a waitress came by, and I said to her, excuse me, miss, do you have any sake? And she went off and she brought us a bottle of sake. And I told this, and that's when the story ended. The guy didn't understand us. Well, of late, I was talking to somebody who was there, and I told that story. He said, that's not true. He said, that guy remembered you. He didn't want you to have any more sake.
That still didn't explain who paid. How were your drinks paid for?
There are still some things that
Some gaps in the memory.
there are some gaps, yes. Like when you wake up in a different country and you have to ask yourself what country I'm in. It's like, quick,
I've
look in
never-
the phone book. What
I've
what
never had
language
that
is
issue.
it?
I would certainly be. That would be a fun thing to do.
It'll happen someday.
No, well,
Yeah.
international travel. Apparently, it's cheaper to fly here and back than it is to fly from here to somewhere and back.
Yep. Otto Fox says, yes, one night in Bangkok. I love the name Bangkok. Yeah. He said Bangkok. Oh, for God's sake, Lewis is drinking Malta Goyo. Lewis, we got to work on you, son. We'll work on that.
Crack?
Crap.
Oh, crap.
Anyway, alkali. Oh, a nice sipping drink when having a smoke, parenthesis, not tobacco.
tobacco.
Oh, obviously
He's in one of those countries where you can smoke many things.
You mean Illinois?
Sure.
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 Illinois.
The country of Illinois. Actually, technically, it kind of is its own
It
country.
is,
There's
yep.
There's Chicago, and then there's the rest of Illinois. And man, those laws are very different.
Samson the cat fox is admiring your facial hair, which he finds quite clean.
Thank you.
Considering he just got himself groomed this morning.
I did, yes.
Yeah.
I piggybacked off. He just happened to be here, and I haven't had a haircut since January for reasons. But I didn't go hanging around signs for that because I figured I'll cut my own hair if I need to.
You could.
I did for 10 years.
Onyx Flame is asking favorite savory and favorite sweet snack. I'm not going to answer that, Onyx Flame, because you'll send it to me. You are a darling, and I love you for it. Don't send any snacks because I am, except for this, diligently watching my diet. Did you notice that I'm not as freaking fat as I was before?
I'm the fatty. I mean,
He's
I
the
also.
fatty now. My weight is currently at 157 pounds.
In your ass.
That's the part I'm trying to lose weight off of. Yeah, it is 157. Well, 158, probably 159, maybe 160 by now.
153.7? 3.4?
Oh, let's see.
157.
Maltagoyo is a Spanish drink. It's not an alcohol. Isn't that like the weird beer stuff I see in the supermarket?
Beer stuff!
Yeah. Frosty Wicker Beast, I want to know something. I said, don't. Okay. Send money. I'll buy shit with money, all right? The snacks are nice, the sweets are nice, but then I want to consume them, and I am being very, very diligent with my diet. Brazil Fur Fest. I remember Pepper Coyote drinking caipirinhas in every single bar in the Beach Avenue here in Brazil for an entire day, because here we can drink in the streets. Brazil Fur Fest, I am so sad that I can't go this year because I'm looking forward to that. I was going to even practice my Portuguese. I know, hola, usa crash, and beyond that, I'm still working on it, okay? Okay, Undertaker, that's a mean question. I'm not going to ask that when he gets back. Let's see. All right, Onyx, I promise I will not send anything. All right, favorites, okay. Any chocolate is usually something I like. Favorite savory snack. Oh, God, what kind of savory snacks do I...
Cheesesteak!
Cheesesteak, yeah, cheesesteak. Yo, cheesesteak. Provolone, without. Okay, anybody?
Without?
Without.
Excuse me?
I take mine provolone without. You got a problem?
Wit!
Without.
Wit.
Without. Jim's. Are you a Pats or a Jim's? Or a Gino? Don't say Juno. Don't
gonna
fucking
say
say.
Gino.
Don't fucking say Geno's, okay?
Lose.
No. Pats.
Lose.
It's a Philly thing. All right.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Jim's. Yeah. Actually, Ishkabibbles.
Who?
There's a place called Ishkabibbles up there. They make a pretty decent one. And they have a second location called Ishkabibbles too.
Okay. Oh, apparently Brazil Fur Fest says I said it right. Hola, usa crash. Right.
Let's see here.
And Sudir says, without heresy. I do mine without. Sudir says Jim's. Yeah, Jim's is a Fort and South.
Yeah, it is. Well, look at
Benny
that.
says
Benny
Jim's
agrees
too.
too.
Benny
There you
says
go.
Jim's, yeah.
I've had Jim's. Jim's is good. I mean, there have been times if you're there in the summer, good weather, that line can wrap around the block. And there's, like a whole just skillet just full
Yep.
of the meat all ready to go. Done. Meat, onion.
I had some colleagues who came to visit from Amsterdam when I was with the AgChem company.
Introducing out of country people to the cheesesteak.
I brought them to Philly and I took them to Jim's at Fort and South, and I said, "How about I get you some American beer?" So
I mean water.
I wanted to get them some American beer so they could try it. Well, the guy grabbed the wrong can. When we got upstairs and unwrapped it, he had given them a can of Amstel, which is a Dutch, ostensibly, beer. Grandma says,
agrees. Wit.
you're a senile old witch. No, without. Without, please. Should we explain to the non-Philadelphians?
We'll enjoy wit, Grandma.
Should we explain to the non-Philadelphians what we're talking about? In Philadelphia, Philadelphians tend to use as few syllables as possible.
It is also assumed if you get a Philadelphia cheese steak,
Yep.
The cheese is assumed in most cases,
Yes.
unless you specifically say not to. So saying cheesesteak is redundant.
Yes, you sound like a tourist. In fact, if you're in a cheesesteak restaurant, you don't even have to say cheesesteak because they know what you want. You only have to tell them what kind of cheese you want, and that is either provolone or American or
Cheese whiz is apparently an
Whiz.
option to some place.
Yes.
Or whiz.
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 Provolone, American, or whiz. Not American.
American.
American. Two so American.
American. Well, no, American.
Yep.
American further down south.
And then whether you want it with
With
fried onions or without. That's wit and without. But as I said, you don't have time. You have to order quickly so you don't
There's
waste
always
time.
time for politeness, the honorific.
You have to, yes.
You must use the honorific.
It's the honorific yo.
Yo.
A common greeting in Philadelphia is the yo.
It is both an honorific and a form
Yes.
of punctuation.
At the beginning of a sentence, it is a punctual greeting. Yo, how's it going? Yo, what's up?
Usually, yo is enough.
Yo. Yeah, that's it. Yo, that's it. Now, at the end of a sentence, it becomes an honorific. If I go and I say, yo, cheesesteak provolone without, that's
You said cheese. There's
I
no
did.
need.
You're right.
You say, yo, provolone without.
That's it. Yo, provolone without. The guy will know exactly what I just said to him is, hello, I would
Good
like
day,
a
sir.
cheesesteak sandwich from Philadelphia with provolone cheese, but please
Without
do not
onions.
add fried onions.
Good sir.
Yes. Oh, no. That's if you add the honorific yo.
The second yo.
Yo, provolone without. Yo, that's my good sir. I would like to have a Philadelphia cheesesteak sandwich with provolone, but without fried onions, if you would please, sir.
We're a bunch of yo-yos.
Yeah, yo. And there it is, Autofox. Yo, provolone without. That's mine. I'm the provolone without guy. Without. Oh.
You're the
I
kind of
vote-
person that actually gets a steak without onions, aren't you?
Someone just pointed. Okay,
Like actual steak with like mushrooms and onions.
no.
Wait,
put
hold
them
on.
off-
You don't eat
I
mushrooms.
don't do mushrooms.
Mushrooms wit. You actually have to specify mushrooms. It's not uncommon.
Mushrooms, wit.
Mushrooms wit.
Okay, Iva Ferrucci talks about a wine and cheese night for Kage. How about a wine and cheesesteak night? This is the wine that goes with a cheesesteak. Wine it. Notice that the pinky out. Wine and cheesesteak. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yo,
You do have one place around that can kind of do it okay, right?
here
Yes.
they closed down. Oh, you also
Tableau.
you have to have Amoroso's Italian roll.
Must be Amoroso's or D'Ambrosio's okay.
Okay,
in a pinch.
D'Ambrosio's
D'Ambrosio
in a pinch. If you're starving in the middle of the Sahara Desert and there's no other bread, you can do D'Ambrosio's. It's got to, yeah. Just move to Philly. You'll love it. And now Diana is talking to Pittsburgher. She wants to go to, well, okay. Do you remember the last time we were in the Berg? We went to Primanti Brothers in the airport, and they had the Bloody Mary, which they topped with a sandwich.
Sandwich.
A sandwich. They
Sandwich.
put a
Just for giggles, I thought I'd give it a shot. On the way out during our
picture. Yeah.
in the autumn, the stuff crew and
Stuff.
this person who owns all the money go up there and double check our locker.
Our stuff.
And go, oh look, here's our things. We need this. This we ran out of this year. We need more fursuit straws, and so on and so forth. Most airports will attempt to have, if they have a local brand, they will have one or two locations there that sell a local brand. Primanti being a very local brand.
Very
Quaker Steak and Lube. I know. Hey.
Continue.
I'll give it a second. And there is a Primanti's in the food plaza at Pittsburgh. And we were flying early in the morning. It was like 10 in the morning. There was, on the menu, I had to try it. There was a Bloody Mary with an actual, very tiny Primanti's sandwich on the, long toothpick skewer in it. You have a picture, don't you?
I'm looking for it. I'll find it. Yo,
Whatever.
I'll find it. Yo.
But it was, I think, pastrami, because that's the default, I believe.
Yeah,
I'm not
default
entirely
is
certain.
pastrami.
Default pastrami. So here I am with a kind of a wine glass with a short stub, like I guess a goblet, with nice Bloody Mary in there and a big wooden shut up.
What? Sorry. What?
A wooden skewer in there with maybe like 2 inches, 3 inches around, a little miniature French bread Permanente sandwich on it, and I'm like, this is the most Pittsburgh thing I have ever seen in my entire life. It made perfect sense. I'll have to see if I can find this.
I can't find it.
It would have been October.
I looked in October. It ain't there.
I've cleared my phone out in January, so I don't have it. Oh well.
I'll keep looking.
We'll have to see if we can find the picture on that.
I'm looking. October.
That's probably on their menu, but I'm very surprised it was there.
Actually, it would probably help if I put my glasses on so I could see what's going on.
Glasses?
Yeah.
Glasses?
Remember?
Are
old?
Are you trying to say you're of a certain age?
I'm of a certain age. Get the air out of my face there. Oh, fuck. There it is right in front of my face when I put the glasses on. There it is. There it is. There it is. Show the people. Show the people.
This will be interesting to try and figure out. There we go. There we go. Got it. So there is Permanente Brothers with a Bloody Mary. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not even a goblet. And up at the top is
A sandwich.
with a slice of tomato, cheese on French bread, as every Permanente sandwich is.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is the most Pittsburgh alcoholic beverage I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I was so proud.
One. A sandwich. Yeah, this was the ad for it that Talon saw and said, I need to have one of those.
I need this in my mouth.
See, it even says mini sandwich. They even spelled it right.
Sandwich. S-A-M. There is a difference, sir.
Oh, and a
between
fried pickle.
A sandwich
Yep.
and a sandwich.
Yep. Remember, it had the fried pickle in it, too.
It did.
Yeah, it had a fried
That's right.
pickle.
Forgot about that.
And it's look at the bottom, the breakfast of champions.
Champions.
Yeah.
Yins. Very, very rarely have I actually heard some locals say yins.
I've heard.
The first of it because my buddy, who's actually from up there but lives in town with me as well, he's got a lot of family
Yep.
up there, and we visited his gram.
Yep.
Not a grandmother, gram. It's just a title up there, I suppose.
Yep.
And she was in the talking, and just organically in her statement, she said yins. I could not stop giggling.
Yep.
I said, it exists.
Onyx Flame
One
says,
of those words that only exists there.
now we do know that Onyx Flame is Welsh. How do I order a Philly cheesesteak and what's in a cheesesteak, etc., etc.? You would have no trouble because Welsh, Philadelphia. You're in the middle of the Welsh tract. What's down the road? Bryn Mawr, Bryn Athen. Remember those guys?
Oh, a lot of that is Scottish stuff, isn't it? Or no, that's further over to
Excuse me,
Pittsburgh.
that's in the Pittsburgh end.
Yeah, the
No,
Pittsburgh end.
the southeast
eastern end
Pennsylvania is just
is-
crawling with Welsh people. You can't sing a dead cat without hitting something Welsh over there.
Wrestling dead cats.
What about, okay,
Live
the,
ones.
the town that we refer to as Lanark, the one that starts with two L's?
Lanark.
Lanark?
Lanark.
Yeah, we say Lanark. I don't think it's pronounced Lanark.
It's probably Anarch.
It's Lanark or something like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder, because that's the most, that's an American sandwich. I'm sorry. It's Philadelphia. That's an American sandwich. It is an Italian roll, with a bunch of fried, thinly sliced ribeye steak, covered in cheese, which apparently is kind of an American thing. We put cheese on everything.
We do.
And fried onions, and just done.
Yep.
You're the one who's actually traveled internationally. Have you ever seen even an attempt at a cheesesteak outside of the country?
No. Other places have cheese
Because
and they
we have
associate
Indian
it.
restaurants, we
Yep.
have Chinese restaurants, well, Chinese American restaurants, Mexican, Tex-Mex restaurants. I've never seen a Philadelphia restaurant in Germany somewhere.
Okay, not a Philly restaurant. I've seen American restaurants in Germany.
What's on the American restaurant menu in Germany? Not a hamburger, because that would just be silly.
Oh no, this place was called the Crazy Horse. It was a Western themed restaurant. It's in
Western themed.
American Western themed. It's got a sculpture of a horse inside with the leg up, and it's got an ace bandage on its front leg.
Yeah.
Wounded knee.
Wounded knee.
Get it?
Of course. Teehee.
Well, their whole menu is American Western theme. One of their appetizers is chips and salsa. What you get is Fritos and ketchup. It's close. They try.
Well, if it's ketchup, but that's close to Pennsylvania at the very least.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I actually had to ask that because I know that every country has a mental stereotype of what the other country would look like or not, Asian stereotypes and English stereotypes and African stereotypes.
Yep.
And I actually had to ask someone who had traveled the world, then what's the stereotype for America? And they said, cowboys.
Basically, yeah.
Apparently we're cowboys.
Yep.
I can kind of see that, I suppose. And the thing is, I still think that's the same thing of Texas, but I'm watching some one of the many YouTube channels, and Texas don't look very Texan.
No, not
A
anymore.
lot of technology came from Texas. I was very impressed to see.
Technology. Sorry.
Drink.
Unexplained says double L turns into a K sound. Yeah. Come over here and say it, all right? How's that?
We have a few. So where's Silver from? Because they have Johnny Rockets.
Silver is from Norway.
Okay, so Norway
Norge.
with Johnny. You have been to a Johnny Rockets, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you imagine that in Norway?
It's a bunch of Vikings. They just have the cow there and they hack it apart and serve it to you raw. On a
Kinda works
flaming
out.
boat.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Has to be on a flaming boat.
Yeah. Here's a good question from Lineway. How did Tianlong react do you remember when you first met Tianlong? It was years ago, wasn't it?
That was forever ago. I think it was, hi. You know Kage? Yeah, you know Kage? Hi. And then that's really about it.
Actually, I think it was something like, Kage, how would you like to be on the stuff crew? You look strong, come with me.
Actually,
something like that.
We waited about a year for that.
Yeah.
But, we want to make sure you got to trust someone before we can say, here's the keys to all of our crap.
Okay, Volvaka, yes, I remember, and we're not going to say it. This is a family stream, okay?
This is a family stream, and I've already said shit and stuff.
Sort of,
so.
yeah, he's talking. Okay, that was amazing, yep. Calvin says, what was that? What is these noises? He said, what was that noise? Did you
Oh,
hear
I'm
a
sorry.
noise? That's the canes.
That's the cane. The cane's down by my feet, and I'm the kind of person who will sit there in a room and just bounce my leg
Don't
over
do
and
that, the
over and over
microphone's
and
there.
over and over. So
Yeah.
that could just be me.
Okay. Oh, God, yeah. Samson the Cat Fox says, some Italian places claim to have authentic spaghetti, but it's just egg noodles and ketchup. I think I'm going to be sick.
Oh, egg noodles and ketchup?
Yep.
No. There is a difference between ketchup and marinara.
Yeah.
That usually involves, oregano and all them other seasonings.
Yeah.
So
Mio Van Me points out that German restaurants in the U.S. are basically Bavarian drinking halls.
they are.
Yeah, I've been to German restaurants. They're actually not Bavarian drinking halls.
Turns out there's two German places, if the restaurants ever reopen in my lifetime.
Yep.
There's two German places down my way. I do need to try one of them. One of them is a beer garden. It's called the Beer, B-E-I-R, Garten.
Biergarten.
And they do have sausages and whatnot on the menu. So it's been a while. Because I've been one of those since up in Philly, which has a large Germanic population. So that's where the food's at up north. What food do I have? Ham, peanuts, tobacco.
Ham, peanuts, tobacco.
I'm so tired of all those things.
Yep.
I like peanuts. But still, do you have a state food in North Carolina? Probably the barbecue, right?
Barbecue. North Carolina barbecue, which is primarily vinegar as opposed to tomato. We do much more vinegar-based barbecues here. Stephen Colbert has disparaged our barbecue publicly.
Well, he's in the other less important Carolina.
He's in the second worst of the Carolinas.
The second worst.
Yep.
He's a good man, though.
And Ivo Ferruccio says, we have a German restaurant here in Santos called Fritz.
Fritz!
Hey, okay. Since we have Brazilians here, I'm going to talk about South America to a small degree.
Okay.
And we're talking about Philly. When I was still living in Philly.
Philadelphia, Brazil.
Philly. When I was still with the Red Cross, before I found out they were an organized crime
And wised
outfit.
up.
Yep. One of the gentlemen, very, very older, experienced volunteer, pushing 80, and this is back in the 90s, very, very old gentleman. His name was Tom Ritoff, and he had a very, very, very heavy Germanic accent. And I had always thought he was German. And one evening, in particular, we were driving to a call, and I happened to mention to Tom, something about German. He said, I'm not German, I'm Sudeten Czechoslovakian. I said, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I hope that's okay. Sudeten Czechoslovakian, sure. About an hour later, we had a call, a fire at a house where there was a Hispanic family. And that's always difficult for me because I don't speak any Spanish. Well, Tom began speaking in what I could imagine was absolutely pristine Spanish with the family. Got all their information, comforted them, gave them what they needed. And he got in the van again. And I said, Tom, I didn't realize you spoke Spanish. He said, oh, I spent a lot of time in Argentina. I said, okay, you're a Sudeten Czechoslovakian who spent a lot of time in I'm never going to ask you about your past again.
Yeah. Well,
I never did.
Well, that in Argentina wouldn't be really Spanish so much as a Portuguese blend, isn't it?
That's Brazil.
Oh,
Argentina's the Spanish one. Brazil is the Portuguese one.
Again, I haven't left the country. That's for people with money.
We'll get you down to Brazil Fur Fest. I need my valet with me. You got to pay for him to come down.
You see, it's kind of funny. Just for giggles, just for the identification purposes, about 4 years ago, I did get a passport.
Yeah.
I used it once. It's funny.
We'll get you down there.
Sue's actually asking, have you had a cheesesteak cordon bleu?
What?
A cheesesteak cordon bleu.
No. Why would I do that?
I'll actually have to say yes. I have ordered that once. It's different. And, blue cheese on a cheesesteak is a little different. I know. It's just not an option you would expect. It's different.
Marauder says we need a great barbecue place. Is there not a great barbecue place near AC? Is there? I don't eat at AC. Is there a barbecue place near AC? There's Primanti's. You don't need anything if you've got Primanti's. I don't know if we got barbecue.
I can't think of one, no.
We had the guy across the way,
Corey, he's gone.
Corey, yeah. But
He's been gone for years.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
he lasted a year, I think.
2 years. The Mediterranean place that was in his place, I think, closed last year too, right?
You know, I hate to say it, but
And they were
they
good.
might all be gone now. Yep.
Yeah. No. Fernando's. I'm sorry, Pizza Parma.
Pizza Parma
Is still there as
Yes.
of last month. I
Yep.
did drive past it because the booze store is next to it.
Of course.
Had
Yep.
to. There's this one particular alcohol that I get every time I'm there, because it was distilled in Pittsburgh Brewery Company.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a honey flavored spiced rum. It's really good.
Gigard is asking, what kind of story would be most appreciated in furry fandom? He says, I once wrote a transformation-based story. And that's kind of hard to say.
Once?
We are such a cosmopolitan fandom.
Or,
We still are.
luckily, most of us are okay with the whole quarantine stuff because we're introverts by nature. So we gotta stay home. Oh no, shucks, darn.
Yeah, Diana just said something kind of scared me. She said, Pizza Parma is like cockroaches. They'll survive anything. Okay, don't let Barris Budak hear you say Pizza Parma and cockroaches in the same sentence, okay? I don't think he'd like to hear that. Barris is the boss of Pizza Parma. He's a good guy. Unexplained, we know that story. The reaction to the Ghibli Jobbly story.
My reaction was, oh look, Jibble Jobblies. All right, so let's see here.
Oh, Wolfcat Wildcat, poutine.
Oh.
Wolfcat Wildcat, I'm going to say something that will hurt your soul. I once had something that was listed as poutine. It was tater tots with canned chicken gravy and cheese whiz. Let's quickly change the subject before Canada invades again.
I'm sorry, how is that wrong? I just told you I haven't left the country. All I know, because I've seen How to Be Canadian on YouTube, is that the gravy must be hot enough to melt your cheese curds. That's all I know.
Yes. On YouTube, look up Canadian-Cam. If you can find the same video that we saw, it was Ronnie and the Stuff Crew and I were bored and we were watching it. Russian dash cam videos because they're fun.
Okay, but is it Canadian dash cam? Bump. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
We looked up Canadian dash cam videos, and the first one we got was in Toronto. And it's driving along, and guy does something stupid, and the driver says, "Yeah, fucking asshole. Sorry."
Sorry.
It was so pristine. We just fell apart. Yeah.
Sorry. So there is a barbecue place in Pittsburgh. There's several.
Oh, but that's so far away.
I know, but I'm looking the name of this one.
What's it called? Yinsburg. Diana, Yinsburg Barbecue.
Ginsburg Barbecue.
It looks like it's out in Upper Hill.
It's south of Bloomfield.
Actually, it's between Squirrel Hill and Bloomfield.
It's north of Shanley by Carnegie History
Yeah.
Museum.
Yinsburg Barbecue. Tell
Try
us
that and
about
see what
it.
happens. Because the rest of them, there's nothing in the triangle, but everything's out and around on the south side. I'm sorry, south side.
The sad. Yeah.
Dantan.
No, downtown. Not Dantan. That's
Downtown?
downtown. Downtown. You got to go downtown.
Downtown.
Yeah, that's us.
It is us. Downtown. Oh, that must be an interesting version of the song.
Downtown. Yep.
Downtown.
Oh, Diana says she recommended. An Undertaker is I Am Canada, eh?
You're all of Canada?
All right.
You're
All
so,
you-
You're so large you take up 4 time zones?
Well, he did say he was heavy.
Eh?
All you Canuckastanis there. I have been to multiple Canadian provinces. I have even been to Newfoundland. Newfoundland is a different planet.
I've heard that Quebec is its own thing and Newfoundland is its own thing too.
Okay, Quebec, at least if you can understand a little French, you
He
can
doesn't
get
know
by.
about Letterkenny. I said it earlier and he said, what?
Letter Hootie?
Letterkenny.
Who's he?
I may have to work with him on that.
Okay. I was in St. John's in Newfoundland back in the 90s. 91, as a matter of fact, it was. I was visiting a good friend there, and I spent several days. And I could not understand anyone. The Newfoundland accent is this bizarre combination of English, French, and Martian. It's just this bizarre combination of random vowels and consonants, and every fourth word is buddy. So it's hey, but they're buddy way too. It's like, what? Careful, I got a copyright strike. The only time I could understand anybody in Newfoundland was I had gone down. I'd gone down to the waterfront to watch the fishing boats come in.
The shit come in?
The fishing boats.
The shitting
Because
boats.
It's picturesque. The stuff hadn't changed since 1812 when they won. Anyway, I was watching the fishing boats come in, and there was one skipper who I don't know what the hell he was thinking. He was coming in to dock. Like they parallel park. The fucking fishing boats parallel park. And he was coming in pretty hot. And I was watching him thinking, is he going to slow down? He's coming in kind of fast. It seems to me that that's faster than he should be going. And he just came in and rammed the bow of his boat into the stern of the one in front of him. And the master of that boat came out and I just said, hey, buddy, you fucking man, get a fucking my fucking boat, buddy, get a fucking my
Guy Flynn, buddy Guy Flynn.
I understood every word of that.
Yeah.
Undertaker says 1991 or 1891. Undertaker, it was St. John's. It doesn't matter. Oh, Lewis is going to bed. Good night, Lewis. Good to see you. Yep. Yeah.
Why would that be different?
Oh, Diana says that Yinsburg is a slow-cooked Southern-style barbecue. If you're walking from the West End, it's about 1 hour, 10 minutes walking. No, not going to happen.
Uber.
Not going to happen. Yep. Linuanhat, the furthest west province in Canada you have been to. I think the furthest west I've been has been Ontario. I've been all over the U.S., but I've never been to any of the Western Canadian provinces.
Or Saskatchewan.
Not been to them. Nope.
Apparently, the Northwest Territory is split into like 2 or 3 different provinces.
It is. And
since I've been in school.
I have been invited to go up there, but I'm not going to have none of it. So I've been waiting for that opportunity. The next question. Let's go on here. Oh, we should probably do the drawing shit.
You should do the drawing shit.
When I finish this, I'm going to do the drawing shit. This is going to go soon. Yep.
Yes, that will go soon. And then things will be drawn and whatnot, and arts will be had.
Unexplained. What's this WineStream missing? 3 words. Singaporean national anthem.
Okay, look. If you're going to do this, you're going to teach me the lyrics to it right now.
Could.
I am
Actually,
going to poorly read lyrics to the Singaporean, if it's spelled that way.
before we
National
do
Anthem.
that, I'm going to see if I can find a song to sing for Onyx Flame.
Marikita Rikyat Singapore. Is that right?
Majula Singapura. That's the one. Yep.
Translate to English. Hey! Let's bastardize this while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the translation's terrible.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great.
Okay, this is just for unexplained. Hang on, Sorry. Move your
I
ass.
don't
Move
even know
your
what
ass.
flag that is.
The proper flag. The flag I'm looking for.
Proper flag? You have a lot of flags.
Let me get
There was
the
that
right
one year we had a whole flag of flags.
Hang on. It's here somewhere. Okay, I need this one. I need this one. I need. Oh God, that's not the right one.
Pardon
All right. This will be close enough. This is close enough. Okay, all right.
So fierce.
Okay. Here we go. Hit him.
The chorus.
This is the one we need. Yep. Look stoic and staid.
Is that
Other way.
Dragantopia?
Oh, whales.
Whales?
It's a whale. Can't you see?
Sperm whales?
Oh, stop it. What's the use of drinking tea, indulging in sobriety, anti-total perversity? It's healthier to booze. What's the use of milk and water? These are drinks that never oughter be allowed in any quarter. Come on, lose your blues. Mix yourself a shandy. Drown yourself in brandy, sherry sweet or whiskey neat or any kind of liquor that is handy. There's no blinking sense in drinking anything that doesn't leave you stinking. There's no happiness like sinking blotto to the floor. Play ball!
Half of these words.
It's Welsh. You have to understand Welsh.
Blotto?
What? It's Welsh, I told you. It's pronounced with a double L. Okay, we're going to put the words up here so we can see.
No, I've got the words up.
You got
them?
Okay.
I have the translation.
Dude. Oh, that's phonetic. You can't sing it phonetically.
Says who?
Ready?
You gotta go.
Should we get the bouncing ball going?
No. That takes technology time.
Ready? Marikitara
Singaporeans.
I'm putting the words up here so you can see them. Modular Singaporean lyrics so you can see them up here. It'll be easier than trying to read that shit. There it is. See? Right there.
I have it up there. All right.
Ready? Marikitara Kyat Singapura Sama Menuju Bahagia Cita Kita Yang Mulia Berjaya Singapura. Everybody now. Marilah kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita berseru. Majulah Singapura. Majulah Singapura. Play ball!
Apparently that translates to let's Singaporeans are equally to happiness.
Yes.
Our ambition, honorable, Singapore success, let's unite. With a new spirit, all of us are shouting, come on Singapore, which is Mahula Singapore.
It sounds better.
So hold on. The translated title is Come on Singapore.
Yes, come on Singapore.
Come on Singapore.
It sounds better in Malay.
Oh, it does. It does.
And because I'm going to get rid of this shit. Is Gigad still here? People are asking for La Marseillaise. I can't find the French flag, so we're going to have to do it this way. This is close enough.
Sure.
It's France when you hold it like this.
Okay.
That's France. Okay, here's what we'll do.
It's either that or it's distress for the country.
No. Okay, now it's France. That's France. Yep.
Sure, whatever. That'll work.
What?
Sure, that'll work.
Allons enfants de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. You had to be drowning out a German chorus right now. Contre nous de la tyrannie, l'étendard sanglante élevé, l'étendard, la Marseillaise. L'étendard sanglant élevé, entendez-nous dans les campagnes, Mugil, c'est féroce, c'est soldat. Ils viennent jusque dans nos bras, close enough, égorger nos fils et nos campagnes. Aux armes citoyens, formez vos bataillons. Marchons, marchons, qu'un sang un peu approuve à nos sillons. Jouez le ballon! All right.
Okay, so
Now
now,
what?
as an American sees this,
Oh, okay.
allons enfants de la patrie. Patrie. I'm sorry, I can't put accents on things.
Oh, come, citizens of the fatherland. The day of glory has arrived.
Le jour de glory est arrivé.
Okay, we're getting to the part about cutting the throats and blood flowing in the fields.
Country nous de la tyrannie. L'entendard sanglat est levé. Parentheses. Yes.
Yeah.
Entendez-vous dans les campagnes? Mugir qu'est feroci soldats. Ils venient jusque dans vos bras et roger vos fils, vos campagnes.
What
What are all these umlauts and things?
Freude wacht die Wacht am Rhein. Versteht und treu die Wacht am Rhein.
Marchons, Kuhn sing impor, abruve nos cylinders.
That's the Singapore part there, right
Yes,
there.
I guess.
Yes.
What are our furrows? What are they watering?
They're using the blood of their enemies to water their fields. It's very French. So yeah, that song I just sang, that was the song that the dreadful Germans were singing in Rick's American cantina when the Hungarian guy had them play the Marseillaise, and Rick came up and just kind of gave him that little nod there. Yep.
You know, the thing is, you can in no way be pulled for copyright strike the way I'm reading that.
Okay.
It's not possible.
True. Yep.
What other anthems do you
Oh, Callan has just struck midnight. Well, Callan, thank you for joining us tonight.
What other anthems do you usually ask to sing?
Okay. Any British people, I'm sorry, any English people here tonight?
Well, that's in English. I can say that.
God save our noble Queen. Long live our gracious Queen. God save our Queen.
Well, hold on. I know some of Canada. It's something to do our yaks, the Canadian kilted yaksmen, of course.
Our country reeks of trees. Our yaks are really large,
and they smell like rotting beef carcasses.
And we have to clean up after them. Our saddle sores are the best. We proudly wear women's clothing, and searing sand blows up our skirts. Everyone! And the buzzards, they soar overhead, and poisonous snakes will devour us whole. Our bones will bleach in the sun, and we will probably go
to him.
And that is our great reward for being a royal Canadian kilted yaksman. Yay! Play ball!
I'm also
stuck on my
required to
fingers.
say
There it goes.
anti-constitution element.
What the hell are you reading?
I don't know. It's the longest word in French.
It's talking about being constipated.
Sure.
It's basically, that is the French word for Pepto-Bismol. See?
You sound like you're consonant-pated.
That was good.
You might need a vowel movement.
You're getting better at this shit. You got to drink more. Undertaker wants to know what our zodiacal signs are. What's your zodiacal sign?
Technically, I am a Sagittarius.
Technically? What about untechnically?
I'm a Sagittarius.
I am both technically and technically a Gemini.
Both of you?
Both of me. Oh. Alex the Lion. Hello, mate.
Great,
Alex
what's
the
on?
Lion is here. What about the Australian National Anthem?
Every other word is oi, right?
It's got something about Waltz and Tilda in it.
Walton Tilda.
Waltzin' Matilda, waltzin' Matilda, you go a waltzin' Matilda. Okay, that's the same part of Australia that Dick Van Dyke is from. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. Oh, wait a minute. God Shave the Queen?
God Shave the Queen. Oh, gosh.
Something about it is making me rather aroused sexually.
That says Sean Connery.
Yeah, I know. Sean Connery shaving the Queen. Anybody else getting kind of a tingle out of that? Just me?
In the Ghiblies. In the Ghibli Jobblies.
Okay. You know what would really totally just fucking blow my mind is if Her Majesty is actually watching this wine stream right now.
If she is, do we have to stand up and say nothing like in the Monty Python sketch?
I apologize. Yes, we have to stand up and stand there until she changes
Her
the
Majesty
channel.
might change the channel at a time. Na, 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 na.
Yep. Greg Patterson, were any AC 2020 fursuit badges made? No, I am cheap. I refuse to put out any money until we were sure.
We try not to print too much until it's a little close to it. So, because you never know when a global epidemic will happen.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you almost emptying that, which means it would be time to put
As
pen
soon
to
as
paper.
it's done, I put pen.
What are you putting on papers?
Let's finish
the
the wine.
pen is.
Mightier than the sword. Yeah.
Yes. No call.
Oh, Magnus.
The pen is mightier.
Magnus is going to bed. Good night, Magnus. Thank you for coming.
Good night.
Good night, Magnus. Okay.
Is this your first drink since being dry?
I know. It is my second drink after being dry.
Sure, that'll be a lot better.
TC Mud, I think it meant the Mr. Bean headbutt, but that was amazing. Onyx Flame is a full bottle of wine and 1.5 cans of cider drunk. I feel like cleaning is this normal.
Cleaning is a good idea. It'll get you away from the screen for a while because you want to relax your eyes and you can take care of all kinds of stuff. You know, I will OCD clean my place.
Yep.
The problem is when I start, I don't stop until I'm done.
We got big. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
Bit says, Papier and Bitte.
Pip is, please.
Frosty Rickerbase, Danish anthem. Eat me, I'm a Danish.
Cheese and bread, cheese and bread, cheese and bread. We could try to invent what it might sound like. Hold on. Without knowing the cadence.
Okay. Something about cheese and bread.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
What the hell is
Der et Yingdit land.
Ding it, you land?
Okay,
Oh,
give
wait,
me the
hold on,
words.
there's two of them. Hold on. Do we want the civil national anthem or the one used for royal and military occasions?
Give us the civil one. And make it big so I can read it.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, hang on.
Okay.
Der et
Der et
Yingdit land dot
det
der
står
med
med
bread
bread
burger.
Når staten Osterstrand.
Nair Sultan Osterstrand dot
Det
butter. Sugi Bukake Dal.
Bukake Dal, yes.
Dead
Hedar,
Denmark. Og det sal punctuation.
It's got that smiley where it's a colon and a pipe.
That's a punctuation.
Yeah.
Der
sad,
sorry
I
for
for
them
tits.
tits. Der hamish kalis
Is that an A and an E together? What the hell is that?
Die hamish
Klotted
klotted camper. Udi
Hilde
hilde frostrid. Play ball.
ball.
There, we got it. Thank you very much.
See, the problem is they have an enunciation here, but it's written in Danish.
It's written.
It doesn't
yeah,
help.
it doesn't help.
So, but there is a literal translation. There is a lovely country. It stands with broad beech trees.
What?
Beech trees. Near the salty eastern shore, it bends itself in hill, valley. Its name is Old Denmark, and this is the hall of Freya.
Excuse me.
Freya.
The French had cutting throats and watering the farm fields.
And you
with
have
our-
beech trees.
You got beech trees. How nice,
And,
Denmark.
and,
That's
and you're
nice.
and you're bending yourself on a hill. It sounds like you're
Go ahead,
no.
bend over. The French are on their way. All right, there you go. Okay. Dynamatics, I prefer Scotland the Brave. So, Diana, I only know one set of words that fit Scotland the Brave, and it's a little. It's. it's somewhat misogynistic, and I don't know if I'm really wanting to sing it here.
Unfortunately, some of these songs and tunes and country celebrations are products of their time, as there are many things.
Yes.
And as we mature and grow with age, we learn what is no longer appropriate.
Yes. Like when I was young, you could call someone a particular word. And
Well, here's what I wonder is today, words we are normally using today, in 30 years, what am I going to get in trouble for saying?
okay, if I were to call you a dickhead now, yeah. But what if dickhead becomes like a
Some
slur
sort of
for a
slur
Danish
for something.
person?
Yeah. I don't know. That could happen. Hindsight is 2020. It is not possible to know what I can say right now.
Oh, furry trainer, you had to buy 2 cases of Dr. Lawson, yes, which got me through the pandemic.
Lucen?
I just wanted to say thank you for introducing me. It saved my husband's sobriety. Saved my husband's...
Satiated.
Oh, I thought it said... I was going to say.
Alcohol does not
Yeah.
save sobriety.
Yeah, the Scots have Scotland the Brave. They have 11. They have Fleur of Scotland. They got Scots Wahai. They got Highlands Cathedral. They got Ye Jacobites by name.
All
They
right.
got the Sky Boat song, which is kind of cool. Speed, bonny
see if I
boat,
can
like a
pronounce
bird
this.
on the wing, on with the sailors cry. Oh, don't try that. Carry the lad that's born
It
to
doesn't
be
really come
king over the sea to sky.
It's not readable. I can't read those. It's got character. That's not even Eastern dialect. That's different characters.
All right. I think I found the only national anthem that is more boring.
It's got to be in romantic characters for me to read it.
I found the national anthem that is the only one that's more boring than the national anthem of Great Britain.
Oh.
Hang on, I gotta find. I'll have to learn the words, but it's gonna take like 45 minutes to freaking sing
Have
it.
we tried the Brazilian?
Brazilian national. Oh, there was a story behind that. Anyway, okay.
I'm sure your buddy there saying it.
Okay, first off, I have to find in my contacts my dear colleague Natalia. Natalia is from Latvia.
Ah.
She is from Latvia, and in order to get telephone calls from Natalia, I have the Latvian national anthem. And I have
Latvia is one of the I suppose,
Estonia,
Republican
Latvia.
of that area.
Yes. Okay, I gotta edit and get where the frick is. Oh, there it is. Ringtone. More.
He's trying to telephone. One moment, please.
Wait a minute. It says default. I'm not supposed to be default ringtone.
You may have cleared it out. How dare
How?
you?
How I dare I do that?
How you dare? So, what is this?
Yep. That's it.
Yes,
Yes, the Latvian national anthem, ladies and gentlemen. Wake me up when it's over.
Other words?
Those are words.
Can't hear 'em.
It's Latvian. Now at least I set a ringtone.
Oh, would you look at that?
It's time for the drawing of shit.
What a shame of things!
All right, we're gonna switch over to the drawing cam.
The camera of drawing.
But
Drawing
first,
cam.
whoa. There's like a massive freaking fingerprint on my glasses.
Well, that happens.
All right, you
that
take-
happens when you finger your glass.
Take-
Don't finger your glass.
Take care of these people. I gotta go fix my
I have to
glasses.
go take care of things, and he has to go. He has to wipe his glass.
Sis,
Yes, glasses.
I have to wipe my glass. Yeah.
150 pounds. I just want to give 100 of my pounds to him and just tell him to go lose them somewhere. You try to walk, you try to exercise, you try to eat right. It just don't work. I'm sorry, food's delicious.
I'll get you a Fitbit.
Oh God, no, please no. Last thing I need is some technology bit.
I gotta steal this.
That was the wrong thing. There we go, found it.
Oh, Ow, that hurt. But we're not going to talk about how much it hurt.
Oh, pain. Oh, pain.
All right, I fixed my glasses.
I knocked Ronnie over.
Okay. Talon, would you please fill my...
Fill your ear holes, please?
No,
I know what.
my jelly jar.
Your jelly jar. Oh, your jelly jar full of jelly. I don't make wine jelly.
It's grape.
I know, man. They don't make wine jelly.
They do, actually, they do make wine jelly. It's fucking expensive
Oh, I'm sure it is.
because, okay,
good?
getting the pectin to react properly with the alcohol is very difficult.
Yawn, science, boring.
But, don't make me shake my shillelagh at you.
Oh, no.
Just
Don't you
give me the fucking glass. Give me that.
I suppose you have to know what weird
Yes.
circles and lines and shapes to put on this.
Yes,
huh?
for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, the Patreon patrons of such a level who give me such shit ask me to draw stuff. And to punish them, I draw stuff.
They think he has some artistic skill.
No. All right, who's first?
Well, let's take a look-see here. We have Nikolai.
Nikolai.
Nikolai, me, White Tiger,
White Tiger.
reacting to the news
Yep.
that Basement Con might be the only con I attend for the rest of the year.
Okay, so White Tiger. First, we have to draw a tiger. Tigers have these testicle faces, right?
Yes. And
Yep.
They have stripy testicle faces.
That's right.
Yes, stripy.
And they have whiskers.
Whiskers.
But you have to have like the rest of their head, and they have like these big cookie-shaped ears.
And
but
because
they-
they're white tigers, well, it's not. Yeah, they don't go meow.
But he's like you have to have the surprise lines up here. Have to incise to his ears.
Very good.
And he's got a body which also has stripes.
Stripes. Gotta have stripes.
Yep. And he's got his arms. Like, wow!
So surprise! I'm in Basement Con.
Yeah, it's like that basement con. Okay, how do we show that basement con is going to be the only con?
Well, obviously in your basement there must be stairs in the background.
He's got boozy badger. Oh, I gotta draw a badger. Okay, badgers.
Just draw a badge.
Okay, basically you draw badgers have these beady eyes, and then they're all freaking teeth like little alligators, but then they've got badger ears on top like this too. And they're like hiss, hiss, hiss. It's like,
Well, that's a honey badger. I mean, are regular badgers as much dickholes as honey badgers?
oh, absolutely.
Oh.
And then they have tails, kind of like an otter's, and then they have these tiny little peanut legs.
Peanut legs.
Yeah. Oh, but this is Boozy Badger JD.
JD?
Yes, Juris Doctorate.
Juris Doctor. Ah.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Draw a little briefcase there.
Oh, because he's
at work,
got his
right?
legal briefs.
Yes,
Right?
he's his legal
He's
briefs.
got his legal briefs. So here he's got his
Or you could draw them in briefs.
brief. No, I'm not doing that. He's got his briefcase. Oh, wait. He's wearing his trunk suit. Right? Because every Badger lawyer needs his trunk suit, right? It's his tie hanging down there. Yep.
Gotta have a tie.
Yep.
Let's be professional looking. Hold on. That's a really long tail for a badger.
He's part otter. He doesn't want the world to know.
He's a potter.
Harry?
A padger.
Yeah, a padger. That's it.
Padger.
That's good enough for you, Nikolai. Thank you very much for your support. You had no idea what you were getting into, but anyway. What's next, Talon?
Well, furry trainer's up here.
Fairy trainer. I love her. She's a doll.
Yeah, but draw whatever you want to draw.
Whatever I want to draw. You know what? I'm always safe with a hand turkey.
Ah, hand turkey. Well, we're in the wrong month for hand turkey.
It doesn't matter. Turkeys still exist outside of November, you know.
They're delicious no matter what month it is.
That's it.
I do love turkey.
This is a Frank Perdue hand turkey. This is good.
What makes it Frank?
What?
What makes it Frank?
It drives on the Schuylkill Expressway drunk. You had to be a Philadelphian to know that one. Yep.
Schuylkill.
So,
Spell Schuylkill.
spell Schuylkill.
That is the turkey's name.
Schuylkill. The hand turkey.
Schuylkill the hand turkey.
Yep. What the shit?
Terrible time.
That's your phone.
Yeah, I got it.
The hand turkey. Juris Doctorate. Because he also has his necktie on because he's going to be challenging Boozy Badger in court because he's got his neck tied.
So we have a badger versus a hen turkey.
Yes, we do.
So, well, hold on.
What?
Boozy, a Philadelphian,
Yeah.
has to go against the Schuylkill?
Yeah.
Who's going to win on that?
Joyzy.
Joyzy? Joyzy.
There we go. Thank you, Furry Trainer. You are such a love. Thank you so much. All right. What's next?
Well, let's see here. We have Silent Dawn.
Oh, it's going to be a tiger, right?
I don't know. It's
gotta be a tiger.
It doesn't say about a tiger, but it says draw me. So.
That's a tiger.
Draw me swimming in and drinking an entire tanker truck full of the finest American lager. After not having a drink during she was also dry during the time. I'm sorry, he was also dry during the time you were dry. So the finest how about the oldest American lager? That could be the finest, could it not?
That's Yingling, isn't it?
Yes, it would be.
Okay.
A Pennsylvania thing.
We need a barrel. Okay, here
first
we have.
need something drinking it.
Well, first we have the barrel, right?
Well, it's a tanker truck.
A tanker truck
Yes.
filled with barrels of Yingling.
Yes.
That's what it is.
That's a very tall tanker truck.
It is a tanker truck filled with barrels of Yingling. That's what we got here.
Another word that's spelled weird.
What?
Yingling in general.
Yingling.
You wing.
Okay, but here we've got.
What does the fox drink? Yingling.
Shut up. So here we've got, remember tigers with their testicle faces
Yes, I
and their
do.
cookie-shaped ears and stripes, but he's very happy.
I'm very happy.
They
He's
have
a
noses.
deer. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't he be happy?
And he's like swimming in this, but he's got a straw which goes down here. Yep. And what else is he doing?
Well, it just says, well, the thing is, it's the first drink he's had after all of May. So,
And there's a calendar over here showing the month of June 2020, and it starts with like 1, 2,
we have to name the
3,
American lager, too.
4, 5.
Yelling.
Of course, I'm Philadelphian. I know that.
Yoing.
Yes.
Gling.
Yingling, and over here is Yuen. Yingling in a tanker truck.
Yes, somehow. That's a silly tanker truck. Yes.
Wheels. Uncle Kage, thank you, Silent Dawn. I almost wrote Uncle Tiger.
Uncle Tiger.
Uncle Tiger King, yay, all right.
Tiger King. Uncle Tiger King.
Give me my booze, you're reaching for it.
No.
What's next?
Okay, well, we have Sicilian.
Oh, Sicilian.
That makes sense. Are they Italian? That would make sense. Sicilian.
I think it's German.
Oh, well,
Or French or European or
makes less
something.
sense.
Sicilian. No, it's German. It's German.
The old geezer to draw
Hail Sicilian.
Planet Earth
Planet Earth.
with a face mask and a grump wolf sitting on top holding a bottle of beer.
Okay.
Kage, meanwhile,
Yeah.
flees Earth in his own wine bottle-shaped spaceship.
Okay.
That sounds fun.
Okay, hold on. Planet Earth.
Planet Earth
Hang on.
with a face mask.
Hang on. Earth. Okay, face mask on Earth.
Yeah. With a grump wolf sitting on top holding a bottle of beer.
Okay, Grump Wolf
Grump wolf holding beer.
with beer.
And then there's Kage, meanwhile, fleeing Earth in a wine spaceship.
Wine spaceship. Okay.
I got that picture pretty good.
All right. Okay. Earth.
circle,
Okay.
obviously.
Okay. Earth. First off, we only draw this part, but Earth is wearing Earth's face mask,
Oh, yes.
which covers Earth's face. So all you really see is
There's
the
Canada and Russia, I suppose.
Canada, which is shaped like this, and Russia, which is shaped like that.
And like a little blob for Europe, I suppose.
And yeah, that's Europe over here. And it's a face mask. And what's on top of it?
a grumpy wolf holding a beer.
Okay, we have a wolf.
So there's
Wolves.
an Arctic wolf, apparently.
Wolves have like these boxy muzzles,
Yes.
and he's very like I am grumpy. It's almost foxish. I had to make that more. And he's holding a beer of some kind.
Diane, in those fighting words, Iron City greater than Yingling?
Oh, let them fight. Is he holding a beer? With beer. Okay, now since he's German, we have to have a Stein. So we have this Stein of beer here with this little thing that kind of, for some reason, they
Sorry,
have
Alex,
leads
I'll
on
have
them.
access to that.
Yep. It's like, yeah. Okay, he's got his, grr.
Grr. Why is the earth protecting itself? But then
Okay. So,
a wine
yep.
bucket.
And over here we have Uncle Kage with his potato-shaped head. We all know that very well, right?
Wine coat, antenna, and
Yep, and he's like, and he's wearing his best shirt and tie because we're going to travel in space. You always need your best
Exactly.
shirt and tie, right?
travel style.
Yep, and he is looking out the viewport of his, what is he flying in?
A wine bottle-shaped spaceship. So the SS Wine.
A wine bottle, okay, wine bottle ship, so it's
Give us Star Trek nacelles.
kind of,
Yes.
this is the nacelle part.
Yeah,
It's
sure,
got a
go for
cork in it, and it's got fins.
Yes. That works.
It looks like a V2.
And of course, a bunch of little flames going.
Flames coming out.
Keep it.
And,
And give Earth the finger.
oh, right, giving Earth the finger. So he's holding his hand up and his... There you go. Okay, that's it. That's all you get for your money. Thank you very much, Cecilia. Dankeschön. Und nächster.
Well, Silver Gatoman.
Silver Gato Man. Yes.
Yep. Boozy.
Boozy?
Haunted by the ghosts of Christmas otters. So we need Christmas otters bothering a badger.
Are they...
Ghosts.
They're ghosts.
They're gotters.
Gotters.
Yes.
Okay, first we have the badger. Remember, badgers are like just teeth.
They're angry teeth.
Yep.
With briefcases.
So
You know-
here we got...
I'm starting to think this 3.4
Yeah.
glasses thing is bullshit.
So he's like, hiss. Yep. And here's his briefcase. And do badgers have tails?
Little stubs. Little stubby tails.
Okay, like that.
Yes, little stubby tails.
All right. And they have stripes of some kind?
They typically have one black stripe up the back, up from the head down to the tail.
There.
Like a skunk almost.
Okay, and they're being haunted by...
They're being haunted by ghosts of Christmas otters.
Okay, well... Okay, otters. Otters almost look like tigers.
Well, otters are slinkies. It's all a bunch of slinkies.
Okay, but otters have kind of round, and they have these
That's
teeny little
cute.
ears,
Yes,
and they're very happy.
they are happy.
And they
They're
are,
happy chirp things.
they're like totally slinky.
They are wiggle tails.
Yeah. And they have like little teeny peanut legs here, and long rudder tails like that. And there's 5 of them.
Oh, they're ghosts.
They're
though.
going to say,
so
five.
I don't know how to
Oh, wait,
justify that.
so we put like a halo.
A halo. There we go.
There
Yeah,
you
we go.
That's either a halo or a thought balloon.
It's
hard
a
to
Christmas
say.
otter. Though.
Oh, Christmas otter. So we're going to put some Christmas ball. Let's not do that.
A tree on his back.
A tree. That's it. A tree.
Tannenbaum.
Ein Tannenbaum. Oh, Tannenbaum, oh, Tannenbaum.
bitter,
German, bitter. There you go. Ein.
We had this German kid in elementary school.
Yeah.
We kind of made him sing it, O Tannenbaum, every year because we knew he was German. And we were all, oh, how quaint German.
And there's 5 of them. Anything else?
No, that's it.
That's all you. Thank you so much. My signature gets more difficult to read as the night goes on. Okay, what's next?
Oh, hey, there's actually just a line here that wasn't here earlier. All right, so, Tao. Isn't
Tao-
not
Tao.
I'm Tao, that's Tao.
Tao.
T.
Tau.
T. Since it's D-Day, is it D-Day today?
It's June 6th.
Oh, I'm terrible with history.
Dude!
I hate history classes
It's
sometimes.
one of the few.
Look, for some reason, history classes stopped at 1920 like nothing else happened. It really sucks.
Go on, I'm going to get some drawing reference.
All right.
What else do I need to draw?
Since it's D-Day today,
Yep.
please draw something appropriate for the occasion.
I can do that.
It's apparently an occasion.
Well, it's a Okay, first off, I have been to Omaha Beach in Normandy. It is a solemn kind of place.
Defending all things Pittsburgh.
Yep. All right. So, all right.
Pennsylvania versus the world. I'll give you that much.
Okay, that works.
Diana.
Okay. Wow. D-Day.
That's right. We saw that Normandy movie the other year, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, there was a bit of a dark movie there.
Oh,
That's
God,
just
yeah.
that.
Oh, God. What do I,
Well, 76th anniversary of D-Day. 76ers.
yeah.
No?
Okay, see, here's the thing. If I'm going to draw this, I can't really make it funny.
Yeah, it's gotta be respectful.
It's got to be respectful. Oh, God. Hey, hang on. I think I have an idea.
An idea?
Matter of fact, yeah, I don't need to draw. I'm going to draw something from memory.
All right, we're going freehand here, folks.
And sorry, guys, it's not going to be funny. It's what I remember.
Yeah?
Because when you visit that place, you come away with some things. Here lies an American soldier.
And Diana says Pennsylvania versus the world. Pennsylvania wins because Western PA is made of Scotch-Irish, and Philadelphia will bring the batteries. That sounds good. And then, of course, we have
That's
a big
what I
college in the middle.
remember. That's what I remember.
Oh, yes. Here it lies. An
American soldier known but to God.
Yeah, the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, indeed.
Actually, there's a lot of crosses with that written on them at the American Cemetery.
Yeah, I was there recently.
In France?
No, I'm sorry, not France. I'm talking about
The one in Arlington.
Darlington.
Have you ever been there when somebody did something disrespectful?
Oh, yes.
It's
Yeah. In the past few years, they have actually allowed the Marine marching back and forth. If they believe there's disrespect, they're allowed to stop halfway through the march, face the audience, and say, "Ladies and gentlemen," something.
Yeah.
And they're going, "Please show signs of respect." They weren't allowed to do that until recently.
Yeah. And
And you know what? I'm glad because
I am glad
people
too.
should not disrespect
Yep.
that.
I'm going to ask.
Moving on.
Listen, I'm going to draw another picture. Then I'm going to ask a question that's been on my mind.
Well, we got two more. Can you wait until two more?
No, two more. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the current is Wadius. Wadio.
Wadius.
Why? A gamer would appreciate that. It just says Uncle Kage decides. So this is a picture of you making a decision.
Uncle Kage decides.
Uncle Kage decides.
Okay, first off, we need Uncle Kage, right?
Well, we need Uncle Kage, yes.
With his potato-shaped head, which we've aforementioned, and he has ears.
A potato head. It's not eggplant.
It is a potato-shaped head, and he's got his astroturf hair.
Which is freshly cut.
Freshly cut just today. Yep.
Yeah, you have a lot more facial hair than normal, though.
Well, I didn't shave for 2 days.
Ah. I want to see you grow a beard.
I've done. Yep. Okay, and what is he thinking about?
Well, it just says he decides. Uncle Kage decides.
Okay,
So obviously you're thinking.
first off, we need his nice tie.
You're thinking, so you have multiple options to depend upon. So you must choose between available options on the topic.
First, we need the thought bubble, right?
Bloop, 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 bloop.
And the little,
We need another one over here, because there's two of them.
just one.
And one has to check, one is an X.
There we are.
404 error.
Yep. 404, thinking not found.
Quote the cockroach, 404.
Yep.
And then there's one here from Unexplained.
Unexplained. If
It appears to have made it into, because this is a Google spreadsheet. I wasn't aware it updated itself. draw you, me, and Talon cheersing with drinks. So however one cheerses.
Okay,
Well, first of all, that's 3 individuals with alcohol.
that works. Hang on. So first, we need this. Okay. So first we have Uncle Kage, aforementioned. I'm going to go through. Remember, potato-shaped head, astroturf hair, blah blah, ears, right? Yep.
Well, I'm not familiar with whatever
Yep.
species on.
Okay, Uncle Kage, Onyx Flame. Since I can't remember, we're going to have to draw the Welsh dragon.
It's a Welsh dragon?
Yep, Welsh dragon. So Welsh dragons have like horns,
Dragony things?
and it's like teeth and teeth.
Grr.
It's gur, but they always have like this tongue with like an arrowhead on it, which is really, really bizarre. Coming
They
gur.
stab you with their tongue? Were they?
Yep, they can. And then
From
they
Alien?
have like ears coming out, and she's like,
From-
yeah. Yep, and you have a thought bubble coming out here too. Kumri. All right.
And then apparently I'm in there somewhere.
Okay,
so.
Talon's a wolf.
Yeah, I wanna-
Remember, wolves have these kind of boxy muzzles.
Boxy muzzles.
Right, and they got this floof on either side here.
Well, I'm a Wusky if you want to get technical about it.
Lots of floof.
Lots of
over
floof,
here.
yeah, additional floof.
Yep. And since you're a Wusky, you're like, oh.
A woo. I'm apparently a wooing. Ooh, ooh. I'm not oohing that much.
That's a husky, right?
I don't ooh that much. I guess I ooh a lot.
And we are, we're doing what?
Well, it just says cheersing with drinks. So draw the Boston bar cheers.
Yay, we're cheersing.
Sometimes you want to go.
Sometimes you
where
feel like a
everybody-
nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got mountains down. Okay, this is Uncle
Almond Joy's
Kage.
got mounds. That's great.
Yay. All right, who's next?
That is the end of your scribbles.
Oh, Aaron go broke. Okay, let's get back to our whatever here. Oh, that's always fun for me, but nobody else. Okay. Ronnie looks drunk.
Ronnie, you're letting yourself go like that. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? You can go. You can go.
You're being filmed, you know.
Oh, I'm sure he'll get me back for this later. He'll just stomp my ass.
Ronnie didn't even show up to this stream.
You know what? That's a gift for not defending himself.
My feelings are hurt. I should probably draw him.
The camera's right there.
Camera's right there. But I would probably draw something unacceptable, if you know what I mean.
Unacceptable. They're on the list.
Nah, I better not. I better not.
Ah, come on.
I could draw. Okay. For those of you who are old, hello, raise your hand. You remember Mr. Magoo, right?
I know what you're talking about, Mr. McGew. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Mr. Magoo, the blind old guy
Yes,
that Jim Bacchus voiced.
He was always blind
Yep.
and saw things that weren't really there, and silly person, silly.
Do you know that Mr. Magoo in the 1960s had a Chinese houseboy named Charlie?
Oh. In the 60s, that sounds like something that should be a product of its time.
Oh, it is. Because I have shown Ronnie photos, which you basically, it's kind of been disowned by the cartoon makers now.
Disowned like Song of the South.
Yeah, we try to ignore our history, and it's like, guys,
You can't ignore your history, or you won't know it was a bad idea.
Yes.
It's no longer there.
exactly.
My state's trying to remove, which I suppose they should move them, a lot of the Confederate statues up with recent stuff.
Okay, now remember what Mr. No, what's his name? The English guy, John Stewart. No, the other one. The guy we watch on the last night tonight with the last week's.
John Oliver.
Yes, John Oliver. That's it. Most of those statues weren't put up until the 20th century.
Correct.
So it's okay. He says a statue doesn't record history. A statue glorifies history. So I see his point.
It's harder to remove a statue. They're pretty permanent.
Yep.
Books can be burned away. Statue, a little harder.
Yeah, this was Mr. Magoo's houseboy Charlie.
Oh, yeah, that sounds...
Yeah, they don't show him anymore.
They probably did the stereotypical yes, please as well.
They did,
Yeah.
but like most sidekicks in that day, here's the kind of perverse thing. Charlie was the only one with half a brain in the entire show. He was the only rational person who was constantly keeping Mr. Magoo from getting himself killed by doing stupid shit.
You couldn't really be more irrational than Mr. Magoo.
I guess you're right.
So anything is a step up from that.
Yes.
It's like anything with Rowan Atkinson in it. Typically anyone else is an improvement.
Yes.
A good actor. He's a silly individual. Very silly.
Undertaker says, Kage, would you ever visit Chernobyl? Okay,
I would like to visit Chernobyl once.
with the proper...
You watched it, right?
Oh, yes, and it was...
Finally got to it.
I finally watched it, and... Okay,
The
it was...
HBO miniseries, 6-part for
Yeah.
Chernobyl. It just makes you have less faith in humanity, more so than normal.
Yeah.
But it was very well depicted. I have to give it that.
It was... Okay. It showed a government that was so wrapped up in its image that it was willing to let people die rather than suffer any kind of embarrassment. Now, fortunately, that sort of thing
That could never happen these
here.
days.
Yes.
No. This is America. We would never allow that to happen here, where we're honest and transparent and straightforward with our citizens.
Anyway. Sorry, Xander's not here. Anyway. Yep. Oh, Frosty Wickerbeast is watching from the phone, so can't type and watch. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
Hey, guy.
Let's see. Oh, if my link didn't work, please stick the Patreon link into the chat.
I didn't see it.
Sagi Outer says, what about Kato and Pink Panther? Okay, Sagi, Kato and Pink Panther was a spoof of the original Kato from the Green Hornet.
Okay, hold on. You don't have to go and see Chernobyl. It's on HBO. Just buy HBO.
Well, I
go
think
for
they're talking about physically
a
going
week.
to visit.
Oh. Okay.
Going to Pripyat and looking at the,
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
In the 1960s, we had a superhero black and white TV series similar to Batman but more serious called The Green Hornet. And the Green Hornet had an assistant who was an Asian, and when they first started filming it, they didn't know who they had, and then suddenly they realized who it was, and the Green Hornet was billed as The Green Hornet, starring Bruce Lee as Kato. That's how the commercials showed it. Yep.
I don't think Bruce is ever in the Green Hornet. It doesn't work that way.
What doesn't?
Bruce Lee of the Green Hornet?
Bruce Lee was Kato.
As Kato, yes.
Yes,
not the Green
Bruce
Hornet.
is starring Bruce Lee as Kato. Not starring whatever. Nobody remembers who the Green Hornet was played by.
I couldn't tell you.
Green Hornet, the star, starring Bruce Lee as the sidekick. Yeah. Let's see. Marauder, funny you should mention the 60s, the time of my favorite Batman. Sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb.
No. Every time you try it, blows up in your face.
Onyx Flame says there's no moderators in the chat. Aren't
Sure
you a
there are.
moderator?
Yeah, I'm over
Talon's a moderator. There you go. Oh, and Keto Dragon Fox says, my cat says hi, meaning he's about to step on my keyboard. So if the next thing Keto says is
Is
back
QX,
Yep.
ampersand,
That's the
caret,
cat saying
backslash.
hi. Yep.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh boy, Undertaker. What do you think of the TV show The Dukes of
I
Hazzard?
haven't watched enough of it, but I'm familiar with the premise and I've seen many clips. I haven't seen a full back to forth episode, but I've seen all the mocks of it.
It was okay.
Go get them Duke boys.
It was kind of silly. It was a very, very simplistic look at the heroic NASCAR thing. Yeah.
I mean, and they would always freeze it. The Duke boys always jump off a ridge. And it goes vroom, and then it pauses and go.
Yep.
Them Duke boys got into a mess this time. I wonder how
Yep.
they're going to get out of it. And then it lands.
Uh,
And then it goes, how are they going to get out of it?
Yeah.
That's the end of it.
Bit, you're looking at the wrong thing. Look for Uncle Kage without a space. Just Uncle Kage, straightforward. You'll find it.
Unculekeg.
Yes. Yeah. Uncle Cage.
Uncle Cage.
Uncle Cage.
Uncle Cage.
Yeah.
Unculekeg.
Roder wants to know, have I ever been to Hawaii? I've never been to Hawaii. No.
No?
Nope.
Where can such a Hawaii?
Nope.
There's no science to be had there.
Never been there. Nope. Let's see. Sergo Lich. It's been a long time since I made it in for a stream. A Lich is on my stream.
Okay, Autofox, I have to ask you to specify which MacGyver. Are we talking about the 1980s Richard Dean Anderson or that little happy team-based kind of Burn Notice style one that they did about 10 years ago?
You are such a geek. I'm sorry you are.
There's certain TV things you're supposed to geek about. Richard Dean Anderson would make a road flare out of a rusted bike and a magnesium strip.
Yes, that was the silly MacGyver. He was almost Batman MacGyver.
And then they started having to remove bits and pieces of the chemistry so kids couldn't duplicate it at home.
Yes. No, you're not going to take a magnesium bike and file it down and make a flamethrower out, or road flare. It's just, no.
What could possibly be missing from that equation?
I ain't gonna go there. And Samson the Cat Fox said, Roscoe P. Coltrane. Yep. Now, here's the thing. I grew up partly in the South in the 60s and 70s. There were people like the characters in the Dukes of Hazzard. I grew up around stereotypes.
There still are.
Yeah,
You
probably.
go far enough south, it could be.
Thank you, Mom. Van Williams was the Green Hornet. Nobody remembers Van Williams. They all remember Bruce Lee as Kato.
Bruce Lee.
Yep.
Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris.
That's it.
Kickathon. Yep. That was which Bruce Lee flick was that?
Bit says, would you put the fucking link to my Patreon in the thing here?
Yeah, sure.
Onyx Flame, can you remember how long I've been a Patreon? Onyx, I can look it up, but he's got the computer.
That took a half a second to find. So
Rocket T. Coyote says,
there.
greetings from mid-Michigan. What part of mid-Michigan? Okay, Rocket, you have to show me on your hand. Where in mid-Michigan are you? You remember you got to show where that is? Yep.
Michigan?
Michiganders always show you on the hand. Where are we in Michigan?
Well, you know how West Virginia is done.
How's that?
Well, West Virginia is shaped like this.
Yes.
So you got this part here that's between Pennsylvania and Ohio.
Uh-huh.
You got this part over here around Maryland and the rest of West Virginia.
Have you ever noticed that on the tops of soda cans there's an outline of the state of West Virginia?
I noticed that. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just thought I'd add that in. Yep. Let's see. Diana has never seen the Green Hornet, but I will find it now because my mom's a big fan. This is
back
thing.
when entertaining little action hero shows were done without images on the radio.
Yep.
You had to stop doing what you're doing and listen to the story.
Yep. Well, the Green Hornet.
Different age.
It had, I think it was what Flight of the Bumblebee as the theme song. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And Bison Wolf is asking the first place you haven't been to you'd like to visit if given the chance. Well, Brazil is pretty high on the list. I'm jonesing to go there, but you got to get
someday.
Rid of this. Yeah, got to get rid of this.
Sounds like it would be a fun time.
Yep. Oh, and Rocket T. Coyotes from the Saginaw Bay area. You see, I used to have a friend from Michigan, and he showed me around some of the parts. I know how to pronounce the Osabo River, for example. I have been to places like Taos and...
Dude, until 2006, you couldn't pronounce Monongahela.
I could pronounce that. I could, and I still can when I want to. I just don't want to.
Most of my dad's family is Wisconsin.
Yep.
Wisconsin. Oh, the cheese.
Wisconsin, the
Love some
cheese heads.
cheese.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff.
Mom says, what I type does not show up on my screen. Talon, fix it. Sorry, Ma.
I do come here to enjoy myself once in a while, but then tech support occurs because that's my job.
You fixed my
I am
mom's
tech
phone.
support.
You fixed mom's
Once
phone.
upon a time, she'd have to wait for an Asian. And now, an individual...
You're the closest we got. You're an honorary Asian.
Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry.
No, we're not going to say it. Frosty Wickerbeast is from Gearing, Nebraska. Frosty, let me tell you my Nebraska story.
Nebraska.
Can I tell a Nebraska story?
Tell a Nebraska story. Nebraska, that's between Kansas and Oklahoma, right?
Oh, Frosty
I'm sorry.
Wickerbeast
That's between
retracted the message.
Kansas
I'm
and South
sorry.
Dakota.
Okay, Nebraska is one of those states that floats together out there in the middle. Yep. I actually interviewed.
Hurricane or Tornado Valley.
I interviewed. Oh, it's still light out. At the University of Nebraska
Oh my God,
in
it is light out.
1990. No, I'm sorry, sorry, 19.
He keeps
1985.
spitting these years out, and I'm like, I was 10.
1985.
I was
How's that?
5. That's worse.
I flew to Lincoln, Nebraska
55.
in 1985 to interview at the University of Nebraska. And here's what I remember. I'm there for the day, and I had my interview, and I got the rest of the day. So I looked up, where can I go? Now, in the hotel, they had a little thing with the tourist attractions and stuff.
Yes, that's typically with those
Yeah.
little pamphlets and
Yeah.
whatnot. We have those in PA too.
They had this thing, it was called the Acreage, like a big farmer's market, called the
Acreage?
Acreage.
I love a good
see
farmer's
the
market.
Acreage. I thought, okay, I'm here, I might as well go see it. It's
Let's
apparently
see
a
the
big
flavor
thing.
of the locals.
Yes. It said it was at 28th and Saltillo Road. Well, okay, they
No.
didn't have, there's no GPSs back in the
It's
80s.
a numbered road, so
Yep.
it's in a town with numbers. That
Of
helps.
course, it's got to be.
Something.
So I went to a bus stop, and I was looking and I saw, okay, 28th Street. A bus went up 28th Street. And when the bus driver came, I said, excuse me, do you go as far as Saltillo Road? And she said, I can get you about a mile away from it. I said, okay, that's good. I can walk a mile. So I got on the bus on 28th Street, and we started driving up 28th Street. 5 minutes later, 28th Street became a dirt road in the middle of a cornfield.
Nebraska's
Yep.
corn. Corn.
Corn and nothing.
Corn.
Dirt road, corn. And it stopped in something that was
Corn.
kind of close to
House.
a neighborhood, little houses.
Yeah.
So I got out and I
Houses
said,
are like prefabs.
prefabs.
Alright.
I said, where is Saltillo Road? She said, it's about a mile up. Okay. So she took off, did a little turnaround, and I started walking. Nothing but dirt road and corn.
You wouldn't
An
starve.
hour later, I was still walking, and I was thinking, okay, I'm thinking Stephen King now, looking and hearing noises. Well, I came to a crossroad, and there was a little house there, and there was a man washing his car.
With corn.
So here, walking out of the corn, is this guy in a suit. Walks up and says, "Excuse me, sir. I'm a visitor to the area. Can you tell me where Saltillo Road is?" And he stopped and he looked me up and down and he said,
In your suit.
"You on foot?" I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "You in good shape?" I said, "I like to think I am." He said, "Well, good. It's about 8 miles up." I said, "Thank you, sir." And I turned around and started walking back the
1
way
mile
I
back.
came. Well, I walked all the way back to the bus stop, and when the bus arrived, it was the same bus driver. I think that when she got back to the station, she must have asked somebody where Saltillo Road was, because when she pulled up and I got on, she was leaning over the wheel, just staring ahead like this. And I sat in the seat right behind her.
Saltillo Road, please.
I just sat there, and every time she looked in the mirror, right, did that. I never got to see the acreage. I got to see a lot of corn. Hell of a lot of corn.
So much ethanol. Mm-hmm. Get back on the ship, Morty. I said, get back on the ship.
But I met a most astonishing gentleman, a Mr. Tadashi Nomura.
In Nebraska?
I was flying to Lincoln, and I shared the airplane flight. I was sitting next to this very nice older Japanese gentleman named Mr. Nomura, Tadashi Nomura, and we struck up conversation. He was very friendly, and we chatted together. And he learned about my interest in Japan. He was familiar with the Tohoku Gakuen University, which my college was kind of sistered with at the time, Ursinus College. And we kind of hit it off. And when I arrived at the hotel, I went and I had like Denny's for dinner. And when I got back, there was a flashing light on my analog phone. And when I picked it up, they said, you have a message. And I went down to the front desk, and there was a message said, please call this room Mr. Tadashi Nomura. So I called the room. And he said, Mr. Conway, I wonder, would you care to have dinner with me?
Not an accent you hear in Nebraska too often.
Not too often. And this is a Japanese businessman asking me to join him for dinner. I'm not going to say I've already had dinner. So I said, sure. So we went out, we had dinner, and he went to pay the bill, and I said, can I help? He said, no. I remember, no. He said, you're a student. When you have your career, you can pay for someone else's dinner. And
How nice.
yeah, we had a wonderful conversation. We went back to the hotel, and when I got off of the elevator, he handed me his business card. I still have that business card, by the way. It said, Tadashi Nomura, CEO M Hart Corporation, which at the time was like the third largest electronics corporation in Japan. I was like, fucking dude!
CEO's business card.
Yes. So now Mr. Nomura is probably gone because he was talking about stories about being a kid in World War II at the time.
Yeah,
So,
that's
yep.
probably not.
Uh-huh.
Oh, goodness. That's like getting a business card, CEO Shigeru Miyamoto or something.
Yep.
Gasp! What's right down there?
But it's so far away, and I'm old.
So far away, it's old.
I am elderly.
Allow me.
Get the box, boy!
Allow me to get you some old wine. Hold on.
Florida man.
Florida man does everything that
things
Florida can. Florida
Usually
in,
kind to
Florida
Georgia
out.
man.
Florida man.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you took the dust out of it first.
Yes.
Good, thank you. Oh, Tan Quinn Lee! Oh, Tan Quinn. Okay, Quinn is... Hello, Quinn! Quinn is my darling. I worked with her for a number of years, many years ago. Okay, anybody who has heard my stories about my old colleague, Quinn, that's her. Not that she's old, I'm old. I was working at West Pharmaceutical Services for about 3 weeks. And I was walking past some random cubes, and there was this, young Vietnamese lady sitting in one of the cubes. I think I had been briefly introduced to her. And I walked past, and Quinn leaned out and said, "Oh my God, Sam, it looks like you got 2 pumpkins in your pants." We've been the best friends ever since.
Well, thank you for noticing.
Yes. Hello, Quinn. Good to see you. This is Talon, by the way. You would love Quinn. She is absolutely a treat.
I do not know Quinn.
You should.
People who are a trip are good to know.
Those of you, okay, a couple of streams ago, remember I kind of added the little stinger to the end of my intro video that had the big long-haired German Shepherd and the little baby. That one?
I might have signed up for that. Sorry. I suck.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Let me find that. Okay, let me find that shit. All right. Entertain these people while I talk about shit here. That was Quinn's dog and Quinn's boy.
Doobie, eye holes. Doobie.
Don't say that. Quinn's Vietnamese.
Doobie.
Ah,
I'm just doing Rick and Morty references at this point.
that is not Rick and Morty.
Actually, it is.
No, it isn't. Yes,
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
I guess it is.
International Cable 1. Don't try me on that.
Where the hell is it?
No, I'm sure the internet. See I come over and do tech support the whole time. I'm sitting there going, touch this, swipe this, bloop that, blip this.
Yes, we need Asians because Talon's not that good at it.
Harumph.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got going on channel here. I'm going to scroll up a little bit and see.
Scroll up and see what's going
see
on.
if there are words for the face holes and whatnot.
Face noises.
Have you ever been to the Central Valley in California? Farms and fields for miles and miles.
Probably. I've been to many places in California.
I've only been to I was in California twice last year. The only time I've really been there. The second time I was in San Francisco,
There it is.
at a time where there was a homeless person every other block.
In other words, today.
Yeah, and Irvine, which apparently seems to be a richer place, but the beach down there was nice
All right,
too.
I'm going to put this up. Quinn, okay, this is Quinn's two boys.
Yeah, slurp, 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 slurp,
This is why I say we don't deserve dogs.
slurp, slurp.
That's Chaos and Baby Leah.
That is a big doggo. What breed is that?
He is a long-haired German Shepherd.
That is a big doggo. He's lazily going lick, lick,
Yeah.
lick, lick, lick.
This is one of the most adorable things I've ever seen.
That is adorable.
We don't deserve dogs. It won't fit in my pocket.
Well, no, dogs don't fit in your pocket. That's like little chewinis or whatnot.
Okay, Quinn used to have a different kind of dog. Quinn had one of those emergency backup dogs. It was
A backup dog.
a Papillon.
Oh, Papillon.
Yeah,
They're
it
like
was.
little cotton balls.
It was a cotton ball with ears, and it was all ears.
The smaller the doggo, the louder
Yeah.
it barks because it has to go bark, bark. I'm a dog. Bark.
Yep.
What we got here?
Undertaker says, "Tell us about the time you slept with a wolf." Do they know?
I mean, if we have to tell them, we
should.
Know.
Oh no, they mean back in Vermont.
Okay,
That
yes,
one.
yes,
Okay.
that, okay.
Yeah. Back when I was a young man, I was an intern at the Vermont Institute of Natural Science back in Vermont.
A lot of places have institutes of natural science.
Well, every place should have one.
Philly's got one.
That's where I learned all about birds of prey, in fact. Vermont Institute of Natural Science, and I was an intern there for the summer after my graduate studies were done. And the intern stayed in what had been an old hunting lodge that had been given over to the Institute. So we had bunk beds. It was a lodge, right?
Yeah.
Well, we invited some people from Wolf Haven in, I think, Colorado. And they brought along some of their wolves. There was Shaman, who was a big black wolf, and Kira, who was a puppy. She was a wolf puppy.
Oh, puppers.
She was a 110-pound puppy. Well, what we did was we let our guests have the bunks, and we just put our stuff on the floor, and we slept on the floor.
Right.
So at one point, Kira was kind of sprawled out on one of the bunks, and I was on the floor. And she was chewing on her favorite toy, which was a deer leg.
Doing squeaks.
And she's just gnawing on it like nom, nom, nom. And we're talking and being, jovial and stuff. And at one
Social and
point,
whatnot.
okay, who knows how canids think? She just kind of stopped and dropped her toy and looked at me. And I got a little quiet, and she got up and she walked over. Now, when you're lying on the floor and a timber wolf who is 110 pounds stands over, she came over, she's put her nose here, she's going sniff, 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 sniff. And I was just like, okay, that's nice.
Don't eat my face.
She turned around 3 times and went whoomph and just
Lap.
laid down on top of me.
Big lap doggo.
Yep. And I went, and she's lying there, so I kind of tried to, and she went, oh, okay, great.
Pet me.
And her people said, oh, that's nice. She likes you. I said, okay, great. All night long, she laid there, and anytime I tried to move, it was, okay, good, that's fine. So I became her pillow all night long.
You became pillow.
I was pillow, yep.
That works out. Trying to find a
Vice and
picture of
Wolf.
your friend.
Question for both of us.
Wolfo.
If you could travel back in time to any date, where would you go and why?
I don't know. Honestly, being the age I am, the world doesn't exist before 1980 to me.
Of course.
So,
You wouldn't go back to Dallas in 1963 to see who did the shooting?
No, because I'm pretty sure if I was watching, I'm pretty sure I'd be on the receiving end of a second bullet.
You know where I would go?
Where'd you go?
I would go to New York City when they were filming the sequel to Home Alone. When in Trump Tower, the boy asked the man which direction. I would go...
Back there to the left.
I would go back then for reasons of my own. That's what I would do. Next question. Thank you very much. Talon, have you ever tried rhubarb cider?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only rhubarb thing I've had is a strawberry rhubarb pie. Because that sort of thing tends to be pretty popular in Virginia diners to have on occasion.
I like rhubarb. The problem is rhubarb is screamingly high in oxalic
You're
acid.
talking about big puppies. Okay, so...
Show him. Yeah. Tilt down. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so I can't seem to...
push play.
There's a reflection. There's no play. It's a picture. There we go. Okay, you see the black dog there? That is an 80% wolf mix, and he's 2 years old. So full size.
Yes.
The little white one there is a white shepherd, 4 months old. This was taken last week.
Oh, okay. So
He's going to be big. White shepherds. They're big. Keep-uppers. That's all I have to show.
Samson the Cat Fox, I have to say it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
No one expects it.
Yep. Those two wolves, by the way, who visited, in the pre-dawn, just about dawn hours, their handlers took them outside. You know, you got to take them outside.
Yeah.
It was very foggy outside. They took them outside and the wolves started to howl. Right outside your window in a Vermont fog when the wolves are howling, that was a mystical experience.
A Vermont woo? Oh, I bet. I mean, there's not a whole lot of huge cities in Vermont except for its capital, Montpelier. So, I mean, it's just going to be very...
Yep.
No light pollution? That'd be nice.
Okay, I loved Vermont. I found Vermont exquisitely agreeable. And I would have stayed there, but there's not a lot of pharmaceutical industry or chemical industry in Vermont. So I had to leave.
Yeah, all up there is pretty much just maple syrup.
And there's not a lot of chemistry involved with maple syrup.
No, it's, oh, look, a tree. It's the syrup. Mama T, Virginia Beach.
Oh, right. I thought you were in Norfolk.
Norfolk?
Yeah, aren't you?
Norfolk? No, I was. That was before I got the house.
Oh.
So I'm across the river in Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
But I just say Virginia Beach because everyone knows where that is. It's obviously a beach and it narrows it down.
Okay, you're playing the geography game.
If I say Norfolk, that could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Virginia Beach, it limits it down to the coast. You know?
It's sort of like when people say, where are you from originally? I say, Pennsylvania. They say, where? Philadelphia. They say, where? The main line. They say, where? I say, yeah, okay, yeah. You keep narrowing it down until you get there, yeah?
I'm a Delco kid. Explains so much,
Yep.
right?
Bison Wolf would like to see my tie. Bison Wolf got here late.
My tie?
My tie. This is my tie.
I will BRB again.
BRB.
BRB.
I've had this tie for many years. I got this tie when the movie first came out. And those of you who are here early in the stream, and I apologize, this stream goes on for quite a long time, this tie became very, very special to me. It was at West, by the way, Quinn, it was at West. I was wearing this tie, and I was walking down the hall, and I passed two ladies, and behind me, I heard one of them say in a sour voice, "Can you imagine the arrogance? He's wearing a tie with his own picture on it." Like, yes, this becomes my favorite. Quinn says who? I don't remember who. Quinn, okay, I remember you, I remember Ume. I don't remember anybody else from West. It was probably that fat sow we worked for. What was her name? Miss Piggy. Oh, God. Don't get me started there. Unexplained wants to know how much wine's left in the box. A lot. We're not going to finish this tonight. It's not going to happen. No. Yeah. I finally got to do something in Vermont that I had wanted to do for a long time. I'd been there about 5 years.
3.4 glasses by yes.
I was at a P&C supermarket parking lot in White River Junction, Vermont, and a big RV, obviously tourist RV with New York plates, pulled up, and a lady leaned down and said, "Can you tell us which way to the interstate?" And I had been waiting years to say this. I kind of thought a moment, and I said, "Well, you can't get there from here." That's a Vermont thing. You kind of have to be there.
Can't get there from here. Well, that's okay, as long as it's not lost in the middle of
Yep.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Because then you have to tell them to go through intercourse and blue ball.
Go through intercourse. Okay. You can go through intercourse to get to climax. If you avoid intercourse, you can still get to climax if you go through blue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Undertaker wants to know if you can buy that same box wine in Canada. You probably could, but it would be in French as well as English.
I mean, I've seen this box probably for like 30 years. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's available somewhere. Franzia. It's 100 years of winemaking.
Yeah.
5 liters equals 34 5-ounce glasses.
3.4 50-ounce glasses, yes. Careful
California,
that
so-
doesn't drip, by the way. You never know. Yep. Dynamatics, Kage using his Churchill accent. That was not a Churchill accent. That was a Vermont accent. Thank you very much.
There's a difference?
Probably not.
I honestly don't know.
Onyx Flame wants to know what's the name of the guy over my left shoulder. I actually don't have a name.
I was wondering about that earlier. That's a little green dirt.
He's a little Durg that I got at the Harrisburg Furry Convention. We're not going to talk too much about that. But
We have a Harrisburg Fur Convention?
we're not going to talk too much about that.
Okay.
He's got this interesting little thing. He's got tummy magnets. He's got tummy magnets so you can put him on your shoulder and
Yeah.
put this inside your shirt.
It's
and
a shoulder dragon.
yes, he will then sit on your shoulder nicely and not fall off.
That makes sense.
Yes,
It does. I'll do that shit.
that works. You put it under your shirt.
Let's see here.
Yep.
Right? And then I'll go.
Tyro says, "What about calling him Pickle?" Okay, it's done. It's done. His name's Pickle.
Pickle?
That's it. His name's Pickle Durg. His name's
Durg?
Pickle Durg. Yep.
Oh, that's kind of. Oops.
Yep.
Pickle, huh?
Yep.
Pickle or pickles?
Pickle. Just Pickle.
Mr. Pickles! Oh, that does kind of work, actually.
Many people know that I do have a long-standing admiration for Winston Churchill. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Yes, the guy had some pretty shitty attitudes, but he was a product of his time. I'm sorry. I'm loath to
Everything
judge
in
him.
history is a product of one's time.
I'm loath to judge him by 21st century standards. I'm sure if he were alive today, he probably would be a different man. But I hope he would keep not only his drunkenness, but his wit.
Keep classy, Winston.
A lot of people have heard many stories about Winston Churchill and the things he said. His one-liners, for example, when Field Marshal Montgomery went up to him and said, "Sir, I neither smoke nor drink, and I am 100% fit." And Churchill replied, "Well, sir, I both smoke and drink, and I am 200% fit." It is only within the past 20 years that an account came to light that was written in the journal of one of the gentlemen who was a page, I guess you would call it, in the war cabinet rooms. Churchill had gone into the loo.
The loo.
The loo.
As they call it. Took a
The
lift.
loo.
Took a
Yep.
lift to the loo.
And in there was the British Home Secretary with whom Churchill did not get along. And the Home Secretary was in there, so Mr. Churchill went to the furthest spot, you know. And the Home Secretary was overheard outside to say in a rather snide fashion, "Feeling a little standoffish, are we, Winston?" And Mr. Churchill was heard to say, Well, it's only because when you see something big, you want to nationalize it. Okay, I could vote for a guy like that. I'm sorry. Yep.
Very classy. Such a classy person.
David Simons, a few friends and myself are going to try some whiskey highballs tomorrow with Johnny Walker Red, just like Churchill. Be careful, the man was a professional.
Yeah.
The very, very famous exchange, oh God. It was a duchess, and I can't remember her name. She was a proper English lady, and she and Churchill had this beautiful love-hate friendship. Churchill was at a reception, and he was drinking, and she went up and said, "Mr. Churchill, you are drunk." And his response was, "And you, madam, are ugly. But in the morning I shall be sober, and you will still be ugly."
Classy, classy.
Absolutely classy. Bobaka, did you get around to reading the book I gave you? Bobaka, I've got a giant reading list. I'm still working my way through it very slowly. What? Okay. Undertaker says, I picked up a used funeral urn for $5. Stop a moment. I want to examine that statement.
Okay, first of all, used. Are there contents in it?
Did they sweep it out? Okay, who sells a used funeral urn?
It's cheaper.
Let's move along,
Yeah.
shall we? Okay. Do you know what Churchill's final words were? And okay, I kind of hope that when my time comes, 15, 20 years from now, Churchill was classy to the end. As he kind of felt time slipping away from him, his last words were recorded as, "I'm so blasted tired of it all." That's good. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Yep. Marauder points out in exchange with Calvin Coolidge, a woman who brags she bet that she could get more than 2 words out of him. He simply said, "You lose." Yeah.
You lose.
It was Bessie Braddock. Thank you very much. Dynamatics, it was Bessie Braddock. I had forgotten. It was not Lady Astor. It was Bessie Braddock. Now I remember. Yep. Yep. Yeah, to Charles says Lady Astor, I'm almost positive it was Bessie Braddock because I remember saying Bessie Braddock. I can't say that 10 times fast. Bessie
She's fixing a lot of your trivia there.
But she's British. I'm sorry. I came very close to saying something very bad. She is a British person. I apologize. Yeah. Sorry, not tired of it. I'm bored with it all. Yes, you are correct, Diana. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, Mothy's in.
Oh, Moth. Hi, Moth. This week was so nuts, I forgot this was happening. It's okay, Moth. You didn't miss anything. We actually started late.
Well,
we
a
only
bit
started
nuts.
10 minutes ago. Yeah. Bison Wolf, I've heard you sing
We're pretty
several
shit to win
sea
for 10 minutes.
shanties. I'm curious to know which one is your favorite of all time. Good God. Okay. It's hard to say. I know a lot of sea shanties. Which one is my favorite is difficult. But
I am not familiar with sea shanties. The problem is I don't know the cadence, so I can't really learn any of them.
No, okay, that's the thing. The cadence is the whole thing. The shanty is the cadence. The idea was, okay, like drill instructors have their things. The shanty man would sing a song with a strong cadence so that the men could do the things that they should do.
What are you carrying where?
Do I need to demonstrate?
Vocally.
You know what a capstan is?
A captain?
A capstan.
Capstan.
On the old sailing vessels, to bring up the anchor, you had this giant gear
Okay.
that you would crank the anchor chain around, and it took 4 or 6 men.
Okay, I didn't know what the term for that was, but I know what that is, yes.
But they all had to work in unison, and there would be a guy that would be calling out a cadence. And I'm sure in the early days it was 1, 2, 3, 4, but then it got.
We all.
So man the good capstan and waltz her around away, Rio. We'll haul up the anchor to this jolly sound, and we're bound for Rio Grande. And it's away, hear the cadence, Rio.
I've got the cadence, but I don't know the songs, though.
It just goes on. Most of them had like
Words
guys,
can be sung here at times.
it usually
Anytime
had
they
things to
need
do with drinking and fucking. Because it's sailors.
Fuck drinking.
And
Drink fucking.
Drinking and drucking. And
Yes.
basically.
Yes.
Yep. And then there is my favorite song about a sailor on a Greek merchant vessel who has lost all of his money gambling. And his friends, now that they have his money, want to quit the game. But the sailor wants them to get back to the game. They're playing dice. He wants them to get back to the game so he can win his money back.
Gambling. I tried getting into it.
Yeah, it goes like this. Bend over, Greek sailor, bend over to me. I need satisfaction, so get down on your knees. Bend over, Greek sailor, bend over. Because he wants his friends to get back to the game. So, bend back down to the game so I can win my money back. I need satisfaction.
That's totally what that was.
That's what the song is about.
That's totally what it's about.
That's my story. That is what the song is about. And when you're teaching school children about sea shanties, that's the story you give them.
Sea Shanty 101 seemed to just glaze over in my history classes. I don't know. I got all the boring history. Revolutionary War to Civil War. They seem to be the section they stick to.
Well, the times was hard and the wages low. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. And my glass is much too low, and it's time for us to leave her. There's the cadence. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For my glass is low and I'll punch your face. And it's time for us to thank you.
It is not possible. 3.4. You realize there's no decimal point here, right? This is 34 glasses. Oh, you didn't have your glasses on earlier. That's what it was. First of all, it's a pen.
What's it say now?
Well, now it says 5 liters equals 34 5-ounce glasses served chilled.
3.4. Show people the... Show them. Hey, dude, it's dripping. Careful.
See? 34 glasses.
3.4. Show them this side. 3.4 glasses. There you go.
34 glasses. 5-ounce glasses. Because as we all know, you fill a wine glass up to 5 ounces. Because that apparently is the appropriate filling line.
Okay, Onyx Flame wants us to pet Cerberus. And you have to pet him 3 times. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're all a good boy. Yep.
There.
Frosty says you must sing Shenandoah. Okay. I need Boozy here with his mountain dulcimer.
All right, well, Shenandoah, I should probably learn that because they got a big-ass valley called Shenandoah in Virginia.
To see you away, you rolling river. Oh, Shenandoah, I long to see you away. You can harmonize, right? We're bound away close across the wide Missouri.
That give me anything to work with. Oh, I ran out.
I did find my old penny whistle when I was going through boxes. It's back there. It's a little out of tune. I'm going to have to hammer on it.
Penny whistle. Is it that thing for the Navy?
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's exactly
Here's the thing. I'm in Virginia Beach where all of our Navy is, and I don't know this crap. Because I'm not in the military. If you're not in the military in Hampton Roads, on you.
Oh, dude, that's pretty full.
It's 5 ounces. It's one of the 3.4 glasses.
Do we have any Aussies here still?
Oi.
Aussie. We have to wait the 10 seconds, you know. Alex is here, yeah. Yeah, Alex says, we're bound for South Australia. And we're bound for South Australia. They wanted the Australian National Anthem. We can give it to them now.
So it's oi, 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 oi.
Big Bonnie Fish became suddenly rich. Got a big fancy house in Melbourne with buckets of loot and big black leather boots, acting so haughty and well-born. But we of Australia are children of convicts. Some of us wear it quite proudly. What are we looking at?
I'm looking at something else.
That's the Australian National Anthem.
No, you're the...
So as he rides by and is carried so fine, I wave and I call to him loudly. Australians join in. Was your grandma a whore? Was your grandpa a thief? Were they forgers and grafters that fell to their grief? If you're born of Australia, I know who you be. You're the son of a scoundrel like me.
You know, I looked up Grandpa a whore and I still can't find that.
Oh, there it is. Australia, look at Australian National Anthem. There it is.
I did, but it's what comes up as Advanced Australia Fair.
Yeah. No. That's like nah, that's stupid. That's
the friendly one.
That's the ponies trying to sing a
The
shit.
ponies?
Onyx Flame, how does one become a mod for you? Get me drunk. Yeah. Onyx Flame says, I'm not a lightweight. Dad's calling me a lightweight. Okay, if your dad is calling you a lightweight, you probably are because your dad is Welsh. I don't like spam! My partner is asking for you to sing the Swedish National Anthem. Give me the Swedish National Anthem.
Do you have that flag?
What's it look like?
Blue field, yellow cross.
I might. Hey, wait, there it is. Hang on.
You do have that.
Yeah,
one.
I do.
Hold on. We're going to mess this one up horribly.
There we go. Here.
All right, let me get this sheet music up.
All right, get the music.
Oh my God, that's all.
Just get the words. I know the tune. I know the tune.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you make it bigger? It's too small.
55, ladies and gentlemen.
Make it bigger. Can we have it in like real letters, please?
Those are
There's
the-
punctuation on the letters.
They are. There's an umlaut over the A and the O.
All right. Du gamla, du fria, du fjällhöga norr, du tisdag, du glädjerikskunna. Jag hälsar dig, vän, nästa land du bär. Din sol, din himmel, din angergröna. Din sol, din himmel, din angergröna.
Grown-ups?
Du tronar.
Tronar, Ditnam,
Ditnam flagor,
Jordan.
Jordan, jag vet att där du
Ja,
är och du blir vad du var. Jag vill leva, jag vill du i Norden smiley.
Play ball.
Jag stod still, dag
Tajana
Tajana mitt Landig trohet til Dåden vil jeg svare din jakt, skal jeg vandre med hag og med hand. Play ball! There you go. Okay, I think we just made a bunch of Swedish people vomit. All right.
You know, I wouldn't mind visiting one of the Scandinavian countries one day.
Weissen Wolf just said,
they seem pretty good.
Du Galma, du Freya. Well, same to you, buddy. All right, what else is here?
Not a whole lot, really.
Hang on, my thing was...
No, it's good.
Yeah, it still didn't go away.
Well,
Bless you.
Excuse me. What didn't go away?
Keep these people busy. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. We have any Italians in here? See if I can find an Italian national anthem, just for giggles. National anthem of Il canto degli Italiani. I don't know what that is, but let's see if we can find that. English. Fratelli d'Italia,
Fratelli d'Italia.
Dell'amo di Scipio. See, I feel bad doing it this way because, from Philadelphia, I should know some Italian.
Fratelli d'Italia. L'Italia se desta di giorno di Scorpio. Di giorno di Scorpio se pepperoni di testa.
De Mario
Di
Luigi.
Vittoria le ponga su.
It's me.
Yeah.
No, sorry. What do you have there?
This is a penny whistle, so named because it's shaped like a penny.
I've had a couple pennies in my life. None of them are this fat.
Well, okay, it's colored like a penny.
So is plumbing in the house.
It costs $15, which is what a penny used to be worth back a while
Sure,
ago.
we'll go with that.
It's been many, many years since I played this.
Undertaker, one that runs.
I have to get back into practice on this.
The fact that you had any notes there of note was already impressive. I have never been able to play a musical instrument.
Yeah.
That would have involved having a little bit of cash growing up and getting one. I tried to do that. It didn't work.
Wolfcat Wildcat is always saying Barrett's Privateers, but that song takes like 20 minutes to sing, for shit's sake.
Okay, so I gotta find a YouTube channel of national anthems and learn them apparently.
Otterfox says, play Gott hatte Franz den Kaiser.
Kaiser, that's a type of roll, right?
Yes. It's a song about bread.
It's a bread. The
Yes.
the rye of the Kaiser. Da, da, da.
Thank you, Diana. Patrick Troughton, the second Doctor, played his penny whistle, yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Onyx Flame says the penny whistle looks more like a recorder, but Diana, it does not have any hole on the back.
Yeah, recorder.
That is the difference between
typically wouldn't have the
Yes.
fatness here and out here, right?
Yeah, that's the difference between a recorder and a whistle. This is only fingered on the front and the yes, what you
Only
said.
finger
Yeah.
on the front.
Only fingered in the front. You don't
Don't
finger
in the
this
rear.
in the rear.
No, do not
You
finger
don't
in the rear.
finger this in
Only
the rear.
finger the front.
Only finger the front.
There might
yes.
be multiple holes to finger.
Yes.
To get a
You
good
add
noise out
6
of
of
it.
them. You can finger any hole you want in
Yes,
the
you
front.
can. Indeed.
It's very cockroach, but
And there's no reed in that?
no read. No, it is. Yeah. This is okay. It is officially called a flageolet, but we always called it a penny whistle.
Flageolet. Have you ever seen Phantom of the Opera? I haven't.
Phantom of the Puppet Show is here.
Okay, hold on.
inside your-
The real Phantom of the Opera, not the one that was in Eurofrench, what was it, 10 years ago?
Are you talking about The original Phantom of the Opera, the silent film, or the musical, The Phantom of the Opera, that Andrew Lloyd Webber gave to us?
Yes.
I have seen both.
Okay. More than I've done.
Vovak and
I
not a
can only out
flatulence,
nerd-
a flageolet.
I can only out nerd him on modern nerd stuff.
Okay, give me some modern nerd stuff. Well,
He's fluting.
I'm flouting.
I was listening to his flatulence.
Yeah.
Very musical flatulence.
Rocket Gode has a Volksmarine Bosun's whistle. Very German. Yep. You have not met my challenge. I said throw some of this shit at me and see if I know it. This modern shit that you're talking about.
Catherine Janeway's actor.
Who?
The captain of Voyager?
Oh, her, the blonde lady.
Yes. That's the answer I'm looking for. The blonde lady.
Her.
I just do some game stuff.
Her name was Janeway.
Yeah, well, that's the character. I'm talking about the actor.
It started with a K.
Well, you're close.
It started with a K. It was Karen or Kathleen or
Catherine
Catherine.
Mulgrew.
No, that wasn't it. It's Mulhaney or something like that.
It's Kate Mulgrew.
What? That's what I meant. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh God, she's old.
Well, yeah. It
All right.
turns out she was in multiple things. which I didn't realize.
Since we're talking about Voyager, I loved Voyager when it
Voyager,
came out.
I enjoyed Voyager. See, the one of the three that I wasn't, the five, I didn't watch any of Enterprise. None of it. I, for some reason, just couldn't get into it. But I loved Voyager. I loved TNG. I was on DS9.
Let me tell you when I stopped watching Voyager.
Oh.
I remember when it jumped the shark, as we say.
Oh.
I loved Voyager until the episode where they found Amelia Earhart. It was an astonishing episode. Okay, fantastic episode because it starts out.
That's only 2 seasons in.
There's something out there. What is it? And they zoom in, and floating in space is a 1931 Plymouth.
Yeah, a pickup truck.
And they're like, what the shit? And they bring it on board. It's like, oh my God. And then they start it up. I'm like, whoa, wait, hang on, wait, stop. It was in the vacuum of space and it had gasoline in it? Wait, what?
I guess somehow that fixed.
Okay, I was going to let that go. But they found Amelia Earhart, one of the greatest explorers, one of the most inquisitive female minds of the 20th century. And Janeway, at the end of the episode, said to her, why don't you come with us? And I thought, okay, think about it. Think about it.
Bring an actual historical person
Yes.
into Star Trek, you know?
Yeah. Yeoman Earhart.
All right.
She said, oh no, I think I'll just stay here and be a farmer. Fuck you. We are finished. We're done with that.
Tell us how you really feel. Goodness.
I was very upset.
Upset, apparently. Let's see.
Oh, apparently Mum just walked by when I was saying only finger in the front for Onyx Flame, so we just made her evening. Yay!
Well, you can finger the front or the rear.
Okay,
either
tell
way.
Mom I said happy birthday, Mom. There we
Multiple
go.
fingers.
Yes. All right.
Oops, I don't know where that came from.
What the hell time is it? Oh, God, 8:30.
Yeah, it's getting there. We're not finishing this box. It's not possible.
We're going to try it. And Vovaka points out it's generally believed that Earhart was eaten by coconut crabs. What the fuck was that?
A ding. I have
Why?
no idea where it came from. I don't know.
Is that on my computer?
Could have been, because mine's muted.
Probably.
Oh, you have paper on it, so who knows? Mouse ain't doing nothing.
Undertaker wants to know, do I like
Monster trucks.
I find them dull. Okay, maybe it's being
destruction, crush, crush, crush.
probably by
I'm cheap, so
Okay.
so the first thing I look at is that's expensive. That's expensive too.
I'm 50% Southern, and I just got burned out on it. Ah, Jin Long is here. Okay, why is it Jin Long Fan? Ah, that's a different Jin Long.
That's
This
a
is
different
Jin
Long.
Long Fan.
That's a king long.
Jin
Jing.
Long Fan Hat.
All I see is a Q without a U after it, which in English just means nothing.
Okay, it's a dragon there.
Yeah.
How's that? Yep.
It's a fam hat.
Yep.
It's a hat with the family in it.
Yep. I could sing another song. I'm trying to think what I should sing. If Boozer was here, he would sing something.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know those kind of songs. I listen to music that has notes and it's rock stuff and stuff like that, and some electronica.
There is a song that goes back to the 1970s that Stan Rogers wrote. And it's somewhat dated, but it still fits.
Oh.
Stan Rogers sang a lot of working class songs. Mm-hmm. Well, he was criticized because he didn't write anything for like the modern working class. So he did.
You can't write songs that last longer than 30 or 40 years. You can't do modern in the future. It's the
yes, you
future.
can.
It's the future when you're doing it in modern times.
Yes, you can.
I can't make a song for the 2050s. Except it's we wish we had air. We wish we had air.
Well, I rise up every morning at 7:45. Some woman who's my wife tells me not to be late. I kiss the kids goodbye, I can't remember their names. And week after week, it's always the same. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Oh, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the date on the Xerox line. Well, it's coding the data, gave the keyboard a punch, then cross, correlate, and a break for some lunch. Correlate, tabulate, process, and screen. Program, print out, progress to the mean. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Oh, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line. Then it's home again, eat again, watch some TV, make love to my woman at 10:53. I dream the same dream when I'm sleeping at night. I'm soaring over hills like an eagle in flight. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Whoa, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line.
So is the Xerox line a copy of something?
Look back in your history.
I'm gonna have to. I told you.
Someday I'm gonna give up all the buttons and things. I'll punch that time clock till it can't ring. Burn up my necktie and set myself free. 'Cause no one's gonna fold, bend, or mutilate me. And it's, oh, boys, can't you code it? Whoa, program it right. Nothing ever happens in this life of mine. I'm hauling out the data on the Xerox line.
I don't know.
Xerox line.
I can carry a tune. I just don't know the words.
I'll give you a bucket.
He's gonna dump a bucket over me.
And okay, thank you, Military. There goes my copyright strike for the evening. Yep.
Okay, well, first of all, if that's a working man's tune, how could that be copyrighted?
Oh, because it was Stan Rogers, the late Stan Rogers, in the 70s. T'Challa wants Northwest Passage. That'll definitely get me a copyright strike. Marauder, did you have any favorite TV shows when you were young? My God, of course I did.
MacGyver was one of them. What else? The Star Treks and MacGyver. That's what we watched as a family.
Yep.
That's pretty much it. I didn't watch very many of them. I was usually told to get my ass in there and do my homework.
Who said that?
My parents.
Thanks, parents. Your parents had no imagination.
They had some.
My parents always told me, get to bed. So I would get to bed, but they never followed up on it. They said, okay, Mom, I'm going to bed. So I have
in the bed.
achieved the requested task. They never said, remain in bed. They never said, go to bed and stay there for a certain number of hours.
They said get to bed.
They said, go to bed, and I did. I was a good boy. I did exactly what I was told.
Good boy Sam had a rebellious phase.
I did just what I was told. They told me go to bed. I went to bed. They never said, go to
your
bed,
bed.
and then. They never said go to bed and remain there for X period of time.
I needed more rebellious time in my
Yeah.
growing, and
Yeah.
it didn't occur.
The military nut leadingly says you seem to know a lot of tunes from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
It's astounding.
Time is fleeting. Madness.
Takes its toll.
But listen closely.
Not for very much longer.
I've got to.
Keep control.
I remember doing the time war.
This will definitely get us hit.
Drinking. Those moments when.
Those moments swim.
The blackness would hit me, and a voice would be calling. Everybody, let's do the time warp again.
Apparently, there's this little, this like old school theater my way
Yeah.
that does Rocky Horror like 2 times a month, and like 3 times on Halloween night.
Still?
Yes, and it's theater accurate.
Ah, so they do everything, yeah.
They have the, I believe it's called the Virgin Spanking, or something.
Oh, yes, I remember that one, yeah.
And I believe the rice is still thrown. Mm-hmm. There's certain cues to the Rocky Horror Picture that must be followed. Apparently, Fishnet Ink or something.
Yes.
I haven't been to one of those.
I went to a showing of Rocky Horror Picture Show in New York City in the 1980s. And I was with some friends, and we were lined up out front. And there was, basically, before you went in, you had to undergo a pat down.
Yeah.
And I didn't like this idea. And I said to my friends, I'm not comfortable with this. And they said, well, what's wrong? I said, I don't think this guy has a right to search my person. And they said,
You don't get the show, do you?
I want you to look at that man. And they said, in one word, describe that man. And I looked at him and I said, Kong. And they said, yes. He does not want to hear about your rights. Now, they had a point. Yep.
Frankenfurter.
Frank N.
Frankenfurter.
Oh, Rocky.
Janet. Brad. Janet. Dr. Scott. Rocky.
And Babaka saying, you load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Here goes another copyright strike, thank you.
Have you actually seen Repo?
No.
I actually have.
I have not.
Oh.
I've not.
See, I don't think you'd be a fan of the music style they predominantly use. It's opera industrial rock.
Excuse me?
I know it's hard to describe, but it's not a bad story. You know what? You subject me to worse.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
Although, well, hold on. Am I allowed to after what today?
I won't remember.
The platform.
Oh, what you fucking did! My God, fucking!
He's so angry at this.
God!
Okay,
Damn it!
You know how? Okay, most American movies have a resolution at the end, a wrap up, a summary. You feel good about the ending, like it made sense. Other films, this is what happens, and fuck you. We just chose one of those movies on Netflix earlier because it's from Colombia, I believe it was.
We watched The Platform.
The Platform.
Okay, great film up until
Creative,
95. Okay, don't eat beefaroni during the film. We had beefaroni.
He had beefaroni ready, and then I said, let's try this movie. And we're like, that's gory. Beefaroni.
Yeah, okay, the beefaroni doesn't go with the movie, but
It's one of those movies that was probably obviously done on a shoestring budget because the entire room was probably the whole movie was filmed in that room technically.
actually, yes, it was.
When you think about it,
Yeah.
like Hypercube was done that way too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Now, there's another one up here.
Did I subject you to what about Dick?
I believe so. Wait, Dick?
Dick.
See, what about
what
Bob?
about Dick? All right.
I know you sent me to Executive Koala.
Oh, I
but-
showed you Executive Koala.
Yeah, Executive Koala.
Ladies and gentlemen in the stream, if you've not seen it, you need to look up on your intertubes, what about Dick? It's a little stage drama that was written by Eric Idle.
Oh, great! One of the Pythons.
Yes.
So it's going to be silly.
It's got an all-star cast. It's got Tim Curry in it.
Probably before he. This recent-
After.
this-
It's very
after?
recent. This is very recent. It's in the past 10 years.
He's a little loopy right now, isn't he?
Within the past 10 years. Not like
Okay.
totally years.
All right.
He's Alzheimer's, poor fellow.
Yeah,
But,
I'm just checking.
yes, people are shouting, copyright, yeah. Look up, what about Dick? I think you will either be very happy you did or you will hate me forever.
Forever hate's probably a bad thing.
No, Vivek, I have not gotten around to watching Cargo. It's
Cargo.
still on my list.
What's Cargo about?
Vice and Wolf. Now that I'm a senior, what's the best advice you can give to
That's
us
not
youngsters? Stay young, don't get old. You won't like what happens.
Later this year, I turned 40.
Oh, 40. Oh, 40, you're going to be so terribly old. Oh, my goodness, you made me spill my wine, you fucker.
Denim, it'll soak it up.
That's why I wear it.
I'm at that age where I exactly realize that time may have been wasted. So if you have the opportunity to do a thing when you are physically capable and it won't cause an issue to others around you, do it. You only live once.
YOLO.
Sure, we'll go with that. Because I was not a risky child. Let's just go with that.
All right.
I wish I was, unfortunately. But I was a good boy. Being a good boy is very boring.
No, Cerberus is a
Very
good boy.
dull. Well, he's 3 good boys. But it's very dull. So if you hit my age and there's not something that you totally regret, you did it wrong.
Yeah. Also,
No, it's just 40 used to be old. It's not old now, but it used to be old.
if you would like, if you're feeling existentially nihilistic, as I often do a Google search or a YouTube search for John Cleese's eulogy.
Yeah.
Yes, look up John Cleese's eulogy for Graham Chapman, I believe it was.
It was.
Now, we can't play it because we should get a copyright strike,
Yeah.
certainly, but look it up. It will make you feel better.
Because, and as some background, John Cleese and Chapman didn't exactly get along
Okay,
perfectly.
they didn't get exact. Okay,
Creatively, sure. But personally,
but they still loved each other.
yes, they didn't. They respected each other's
Yes.
creativity.
Undertaker says, "I
it's
love
up with
this
Parrot
song."
sketch. Yes, used to be,
Yeah.
bereft of life, he rests in peace.
Now,
Hop the twig.
Undertaker says, "I love the sound of air raid sirens." Now, as a geek, I have to ask you, Undertaker, which air raid sirens? Because I would hit to you the Carter Gents air raid sirens of London in World War II. That is the quintessential air raid siren to me. So when you're talking about air raid sirens, which ones are you talking about? Carter/Gents. Yeah. And Dave Devious says, "You're only as old as the person you feel."
Yeah. No, you may not be 15 years younger.
Oh, shit. All right. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, when you watch films of the Blitz in London, the Battle of Britain, that air raid siren, the quintessential British air raid siren, that is the sound.
There's actually there's a siren I remember from my Delaware County days in Glen Olden. I was miles away from the firehouse, but it had an air siren. I guess it was a volunteer fire department because it would ring for no reason. I guess that was the way of summoning the department.
Most volunteer fire sirens in Pennsylvania, it would go up and down.
Yeah.
Now they had, there were a series. Once up and once down was a rescue squad call. Mm-hmm. 3 times up, down, up, down, up, down was a company call, basically a function, something like that. 5 up and down, up, down, up and down, 5 times was a full company call, a structure fire, something like that.
Mr. Emergency Services here
Strange
would know
that.
all of these.
Yep. Yes. The Karcher air raid siren of World War II.
The microphone's down here.
The sound of World War II. That is the Karcher air raid siren, which is that's the only air raid siren for me. Yes, London and the Blitz.
Yeah. If we hear that here, it just means it's the hurricane coming.
Yes.
Really, but not to that level.
That is, oh fuck, get to the underground right now because shit's going down.
Given the current state of world events, if you start hearing those sirens, find a hole.
Yeah. Bruzo, yes, have I ever heard of Siren Head? Yes, I have. In fact, I recently saw a video of Siren Head playing Gangnam Style, which was kind of interesting, Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I imagine that would be very internet-ish. Yeah.
Considering the time, I have an idea.
When this is empty, because we can't see yours.
Well, why don't we refill it? Okay, when this is empty. When these are empty, we should be done the stream for the night. I think poor Quinn went to bed. She got bored.
Yeah.
The problem with Quinn is she's very intelligent. She's not going to hang around for shit like this.
I didn't have much on my topic list for this one. This was just, I just need to get out of the house, honestly. Get out of the area, drive somewhere for a while, do anything else.
And go to my house.
Yes, because it was a reason to drink not alone. Because drinking not by yourself is not alcoholism. Drinking with company is good.
Is Mom still here? We never actually specifically said what we're going to do for breakfast tomorrow. Mom, we're coming to breakfast tomorrow. Hope you don't mind.
I guess we're breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll tell her. She'll figure it out.
If it's a surprise, I'll just make omelets.
Omelette?
I can make omelets.
To be
If she has,
or not to
if she has
be.
peppers, onions, ham, cheese,
She's got eggs.
we'll figure it out. I love omelets.
Yep.
It's an egg taco with everything in it. It's great.
TB
When I was in
or
California,
not TB.
I actually went to a French restaurant who had really good crepes. I usually don't eat crepes, and it was delicious.
It's flat pancakes.
And yeah, but it was some French lady's name, and she was clearly had a heavy French accent.
Some
I
French
thought it was a
lady's
very
name.
very strange location for it. Is all.
Okay, some French lady's name.
Maybe I have to look it up. Fine. Excuse me.
All right. Maybe we should end with Barrett's Privateers because I've already gotten the goddamn copyright strike, so we might as well go for it. But we'll finish this shit.
I don't know who the privateers are. I'll have to learn the image. Once I learn the cadence, I'm fine. I'm not familiar with the song.
It's a 15-minute song. It's got a good chorus. Mom is here. She just finished hemming a new pair of slacks.
Scrapple, everything but the oink. A Pennsylvanian meat of high quality.
How do you have Scrapple, dear? We ate it all. Where did you get the goddamn Scrapple from? That's what I want to know.
There's a couple places I found scrapple from.
Here, North Carolina.
You got Kroger. You got Harris Teeter. They have scrapple.
Tyro, the German national anthem. Okay, I can only sing the good parts, not the other parts.
All I know is that it probably sounds angry.
Für das deutsche Vaterland. It's pretty much the same song, just you can't sing the words. You can't sing the verses. The one you can't sing is the Horst Vessel song. That they don't even want to hear the tune to that one, and I'm not going to play it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Good night, y'all.
Right. Right.
Sue Deer says, scrapple. But okay,
She's
Sue,
still up there, right?
We can't get Haberset down here. We have to have mock scrapple down here. Excuse me.
I see.
Hang on. Hint, hint, hint. Grandma Kage says, I will need more eggs. We have to go shopping tomorrow. All right, Ma. We'll go to the store tomorrow. We'll take care of it, okay? Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. Hold on. Someone has scrapple.
What's going on?
It says YouTube is not responding, but it's still broadcasting.
Fuck that shit.
No, I can't.
Okay, recover the fucking way. You know how this shit works. What'd you do to my computer?
I didn't do anything.
Hang on, guys. We lost the...
It's still broadcasting.
Talon fucked it up. We're going to get this.
The IT got...
There it is.
Okay. All right. I've been scrapple in Texas. That's a strange place for that to be.
No, you did not have scrapple in Texas. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. Okay. Anybody in Germany, if you know who Hella von Sinnen is, she and Mom got to be buds. Imagine Hella von Sinnen and my mom together at a bar. That's how it works.
We'll take care of it.
She's only got 5. We'll fix it. All right, Ma, we'll bring stuff tomorrow. Don't worry. We got it covered, okay? We got it covered. Oh, Misfit Raider missed most of the stream. No, you didn't. We were just doing stupid shit.
Vodka is asking, what the hell is scrapple? Have fun.
Vavaka, you have to come visit again, and we'll show you.
The easiest description is everything but the oink.
Yeah. Frosty says this is one of the shorter streams. Dude, it's fucking
4 hours.
Oh, that is one of the shorter streams, actually.
That's an average.
They normally go 5.
Well, keep in mind, you are a month dry.
Yes.
So that might be the thing.
All right. We need to...
We need to kill the chairman here. He has to be alive next year to, take care of shit.
You can take over for me.
Oh, God.
Take the ore. Take the ore.
Do not curse me with that. Oh, my goodness.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to show people pictures. Here we go. This lady showed up at Eurofurence, and she and my mom got to be buds. So they basically are going to take over the European Union. That's how it works. Oh, God. Okay. What happened to Pickle Dragon and Cerebus? Pickle is here. Cerebus is there. That's how it works. Okay. Talon, start making a list. She also needs peanut butter and... Ma, text me a shopping list. We'll get it for you tomorrow. Don't tell me. She needs...
Peanut butter and cheeses? I'll have to look for recipes that use both peanut butter and cheeses. That's gonna
Text me a shopping list. We'll get you stuff tomorrow.
Cheesy peanut butter it's?
All right.
Don't get me wrong. Cheez-Its are delicious.
Onyx Flame says, why don't most Americans own a kettle? Onyx Flame, I have a kettle. Thank you very much.
Because, if it's not obvious enough, most Americans are impatient.
Yes.
I have an electric kettle. It's one of those ones where you put it on there, you go, click, and it goes, hot water now, and then you're done. So, what are you going to do? Oh, good. We're not the shortest stream.
No, we're not the shortest streams. So screw these people. My glass is getting nearly
Pink
empty.
flamingos eating chocolate.
No.
Am I missing a reference?
Yes, no. No. Wolfcat, no. Talon, no. Just no.
You know, there used to be an old
No.
motel in
No.
Wildwood
No.
called Flamingo Terrace.
No. Just no.
No?
Wolfcat, Wildcat, pink flamingos eating chocolate pudding. No, nein, nicht, yet. Not gonna
Apparently,
happen.
I'll
No.
be showing this later and
No, the
made
answer-
to regret it.
Okay. If somebody looks at you and says, dude, no.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Dude, no.
No.
Do know.
Nah.
I woke up at 7 a.m. for this old Coots stream.
Thank you, Tyro. It's
You
sweet
are
of
an
you.
old Coot. You
Yeah.
need to flip that cup around a little bit.
Samson says, on a scale from 69 to 96, how drunk are you? Thursday.
Pie.
And Rest Cure says, I hear it tasted divine. Yes, it did. No. The answer is no. Just we're going to go with no. All right? No. And Rocket says, das ist genug. Thank you.
Peanut butter on pizza. I would not go for that.
Who the fuck said that?
Undertaker.
Undertaker, you can fuck right off. There is no peanut butter
Peanut
on
butter
pizza.
in a pie, sure, but not a pizza.
No.
Either Chicago or New York. I just can't imagine that working.
Okay. Is it Lou Malnado? Who's the guy in Chicago that makes the pizza where the crust is made of sausage? I think it's Lou.
Giordano's.
No, it's not Giordano's. I
Giordano's?
think it's Lou Malnado.
I had that once and it was delicious.
It's pizza where the
crust
crust
was
is
made of
fucking
sausage.
meat. It's goddamn
it's
it.
wonderful.
I'm pretty sure it's Lou Mal. Guys in the channel, correct me. Is it Lou Malnado makes the sausage crust pizza?
Illuminato. It sounds like Illuminati almost for a second there.
Lou
Pizza with
Malnado.
Nutella. It's like banana on
There's
pizza.
either a lot of lag or nobody knows the
Okay,
answer to the
I'll
question.
accept pineapple on pizza only
No, I will
because
not.
pineapple has a it's the only food with a savory component.
It's not savory, it's sweet.
It's both.
There it is. Lou Malnati. Sorry, Lou Malnati. Thank you, Lou Malnati. Thank you,
Lou
Misfit.
Malnati. Well, here's the problem. I haven't been to Chicago in years. That might be the first convention that's actually working. Who knows?
Could well be.
Might have to get my con stuff out on that one.
Dave Nevius, I want to know what the... Okay, Dave, I'm going to say that... No, just no. Trust me, no. You don't go there. The answer is no.
Apparently, dude, no, period.
Talon, apparently you're not in chat no more.
I am in chat.
Yes, he is.
I'm not right here.
What hot drinks do you prefer?
I'm not a hot drink person. I just do
You ain't
tea.
a hot drink
I
person.
just do tea.
You're talking to a Welsh person.
I just do black tea, if that helps. I don't know. I don't know tea like that. You know, I'm not a coffee person.
Apparently...
My mom and my dad makes a great hot buttered rum recipe.
Say again?
My dad makes a great hot buttered rum recipe. My dad makes a great hot buttered rum recipe.
Samson the Cat Fox says,
Is that not
I
a
hear
slur?
a slight slur in Talon's voice. It's cute.
That's because I'm speaking at the speed where you can understand me, and I'm making the incorrect assumption that the camera can understand me.
Well, it's hard on
If you could
the
change,
beach or-
there's a fun one.
What?
If you could change anything from your, I'm going to assume that's past.
Past.
What would you change?
A lot. A lot. Holy shit.
I would imagine around 2001 you wouldn't say, "Sure, I want a convention."
I wouldn't have gotten a goddamn PhD in science.
Okay, here's a good question. Because I knew I had some other jobs, other interests, like a drummer.
Yeah.
I could have been a drummer.
Could have been
I
a
could
drummer.
have been an electrical engineer.
Could have
These
been,
are all
yep.
maybe professions.
Uh-huh.
What, aside from a chemist, what is one of your
Oil burner serviceman,
maybe
maybe.
profession?
Pimp. gigolo.
Is this stuff that you're actually taking school classes for?
It was always science. There was never nothing else.
It was only science?
It was
Science
only
was your
science.
only day?
Nothing the fuck else.
Just science?
Always science, nothing else.
Guess it was science.
Now it's time.
Science.
Here's a truism for you all.
Your camera's too low, so you need to get a little bit.
Science.
Science. It's
It's
boring.
boring and unrewarding. There you go. You heard it from me first, didn't ya? They wanted to hear Barrett's privateers, didn't they?
You would need to bring that
My
up.
glass is done.
Your glass is done. My glass is also done. So whatever sips you have left,
It's going to be finished by the time I
an
get to
ounce
the
of
end
sip.
of the song. Sans and the Cat Fox, my psychology professor's greatest advice, do not get a PhD. Yes, I could tell you. Science, it's boring and fucking unrewarding. You will never.
it's a necessary, boring object. Unless you're working for the government, science has
Yes,
to do
Rocket
it.
T. Cody says it pays the bills. Only,
Does it?
Actually, in some cases, no.
No.
It doesn't.
We would have bought a hotel by then.
Military Nut says, do you feel better? All right. Barrett's Privateers. For the late Stan Rogers. Okay, YouTube, give me all the copyright strikes you want. I don't goddamn care.
First of all, if they mistake this for the actual song, their algorithm
If
is
they
stacked.
mistake this for music, their algorithm sucks. I'm trying to remember how it starts.
What's the name of the song?
Got it. You can join the
That's
chorus.
It. Well, I need the song, The Privateers.
I have the right key. Oh, that's right. Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. A letter of marque came from the king to the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, Sid Barrett, cried the town, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now.
For
20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Join me on the choruses.
Okay.
The
Antelope.
The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish you can join this part. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and her sails in rags, and the cook and the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the king's birthday we put to sea. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. We were 91 days to Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. On the 96th day we sailed again. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. When a bloody great Yankee hove in sight, with our cracked 4-pounders we made a fight. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Yankee lay all down with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She was broad and fat and loose in stays, but to catch her took the antelope 2 whole days. God damn them all! I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on the Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Then at length we stood 2 cables away. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Our crack 4-pounders made an awful din, but with 1 fat ball the Yanks stove us in. God damn them all! I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The antelope shook and pitched on her side. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both me legs. God damn them all! I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on the Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Now here I lay in me 23rd year. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. It's been 6 years since we sailed away, and I just made Halifax yesterday. God damn them all! I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Slow it down. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. There, you got it. All right, hope you're happy.
Trying to adjust the cadence there.
My glass is empty.
Oh, shucks, my glass is empty.
And, you know, it's late and we're old. At least I'm old. He's not.
You're old. I'm getting there, but I'm not quite here yet.
Mr. Oh, I'm going to be 40. You're a fucking fetus. Jack it, admit it. All right. Rocket Coyote says, my cat up and left the room. Yes, Tiger says copyright strike. Woo! There we go.
Woo!
All right.
Let's see how old you are.
How old am I?
When I was born, you would have been 15. What were you doing?
At the age of 15, I had broken my right leg. Okay, what month were you born?
November.
Actually, yes. I had just gotten out of the hospital, having broken my right leg playing flag football in fucking gym class.
I've never broken a bone.
I broke several of them. Flag football.
More exciting than me.
Tibia fibia fracture. Completely broken. Right leg. That's another
Compound?
story. Not compound, fortunately. That is a long, long story. Undertaker says, Kage, you look like a vampire. Undertaker, coming from you, I shall take that as a compliment.
That sounds like an interesting panel, having you and some of your folks that can sing on an actual pirate stage. That would be a fun little... that sounds like a...
And aren't all stories better with pirates?
Well, they are, but that sounds like something for a charity show object.
You've got a point.
Don't I?
You do.
That sounds like something that would be good for Charity Ethicon 2021, wouldn't it?
Assuming we can have it.
Oh, there's more than enough time to plan it now, too.
You know what? That's a good point. I need to delegate somebody to plan that. Talon, you're in charge. Thank you very much for volunteering.
This is how I got in trouble for stuff.
You should have learned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and my dear old friend Talon, I want to thank you very much for enduring the past fucking 4.5, whatever the hell, hours.
If they were drunk, they didn't notice either.
Doesn't matter. So we are going to turn the camera off. Now, it's not like we're going to pass out. We still have the box under here. So
There's 1 or 2 weird movies of other titles that I could probably subject you to. Not that platform thing, but there were a couple things. Who knows?
Executive Koala?
No, we've seen that already. Don't do that twice to me.
All right.
Or Manos.
Oh, we've seen one.
No, we have.
All right. Where's the mouse?
I haven't.
Yeah, okay. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm going to return to what we alluded to at the beginning. My friend here and I would like to remind everyone, as if you needed reminding, there's a lot of shit going on right now.
Be safe.
Yes.
Be smart.
And don't let it get to you. Okay, take it from an old guy who's been through the 60s and the 70s. Yeah, it seems like the world is going to hell right now, but every time the world has gone to hell, it has found its way in the past.
Did Red Skeleton have any words for this?
He did. Not exactly on the same topic, but he did. The point I'm trying to make is, yeah, there's all sorts of shit happening right now, but guys, we're gonna get through it. We will.
A day at a time.
A day at a time. It might get worse, and I'm not going to promise you it won't, but in the end, we're going to get through it, and years from now, we're going to be telling stories to the young folk. I was there. Let me tell you what happened.
Make sure you're on the good side of that story.
Please try to be. So, our job tonight was, at least for a short amount of time, to give you a laugh, to give you a moment to forget.
A smile.
Tomorrow, you'll wake up, the shit's still going to be there, but hopefully you'll now have a laugh under your belt that you can fight it with.
Keep a few laughs in storage, because you might need them.
You will. And as my friend said, as Red Skeleton once said, and this is the time, if someday you're not feeling well, maybe tomorrow, maybe some other time, if someday you're not feeling well, look back. Think of some little stupid thing that we said or did here tonight. And at that moment when you need it, if it brings a smile to your face or a chuckle to your heart, then our job as clowns has been fulfilled. That's what we're here for. And if we gave that to you, then we're happy. We did what we came here to do.
A night of accomplishment.
So, good night and God bless.
Good evening.